Choose your fighter. Yo, what's up, gang? How we doing today? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Merry Monday. How we doing? I am so goddamn sleepy. I'm gonna need some video games to wake me up. Would you mind? Would you mind if I jump straight to video game? I got on it. I don't think we're gonna. I don't know if we'll beat Legend of Dragoon this week, but I'm down for getting super close. I'm down for getting so close to beating this game, man. I'm really liking it, but its game is verbose. It is so verbose. It makes me worry about games like Xenogears. If I'm finding Legend of Dragoon a lot, how am I going to feel about even wordier games? How am I going to feel about even wordier games? It scares me a little bit. Just a smooch, just a tad. Well, everyone's doing well today, friends. So last time we went to, is it like the city of Winglies? Like where they had a coliseum where they made slaves fight? Wingley's objectively fucking awful throughout history. Not very sympathetic characters. It feels like the game tries to paint them a little bit as like, oh, they lost the war, they're in hiding, but they sort of skipping with that like, oh, it was a slave-based rebellion that saw them away, and it's like, okay, so Wingleys were like absolutely the bad guys. And the Wingleys are going to be sore about that. I'm actually all right not having their help. We'll take their Dragon Block staff, but other than that, they can kind of they're just a bunch of butts. All these little farts of people, you know. I forgot we're actually in disc 3, not the penultimate disc. There's no disc 4. Although I have a sneaky suspicion disc 4 might just be like 90% FMV cutscenes. Like if you chop like one of the FMVs, it'd probably be 3 discs. Right, is everyone nice and healthy? Because I feel like we're about to jump off into a boss. Congo's got a little bit of damage, but that's absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. So we figured out this elevator puzzle through brute force just running down the wrong way time and time again. And, oh, I didn't expect that. I'll travel into the bizarrely alien-esque Wingley's buildings and protrusions. What is that then? Oh. Yeah, excuse me. Oh my god, oh my god. It's a dead end here. Oh, that's it, best go home. Let's go back. Wait, this is a Virage. Oh. But we don't have Shana here to wake it up. And the scar. It must be the Virage that killed Belzac. You say this is a Virage? And Belzac? What are you talking about? It was a destructive weapon of ancient legend that battled throughout the Dragon campaign with the Wingleys, although some still remain. But it looks totally different from the one we met before. It's from one of their subspecies. From its shape, it must have had a power far beyond the one we saw. But it's not a very pretty sight to see. Of course it's awake.
Spiritual pressure.
Yo, Game Cave, what's good, buddy? Oh no, I'm still awake. Honestly valid. How has your day been? How has your evening been, even though you're still awake? Hopefully you're awake through, like, good means. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. I think it's fucking horrible.
I'm still a piece of garbage.
Yo, Kitty, how you doing? What? Just a little bit of wow. Lives remaining 10. I don't know what that means, but okay. Been working for the last 12 hours? Working? Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. That sounds horrible. You should absolutely clock out and go to sleep. You going to bed? Honestly fair. Honestly fair, Katie. I hope you're doing well. I hope the weekends treat you fairly. Right. Do we special up? Yeah, I think so. Everyone become a Dragoon. This thing, only a little bit. It scares me. Just have to reset, reload, and change over all my assets for, and the stream for April. Really? Wait, so that's a lot of reset for streaming. That's a hell of a lot, dude. Fire on single, yes. Still not done? There's gotta be an easier way. There's gotta be an easier way. Do you know how much like file maintenance and things like that I do a month for stream? Like nothing. Yo, Rothy, what's good, buddy? How is League of Legends? I saw you playing that. I saw. Discord was telling on the homies. Was grassing people up. I hope you're winning, buddy. League's being very League. League is the most League thing that League has ever done, for sure. Oh, there's multiple enemies. Okay. That's probably not great for us. So what is this? Oh. Meteor strike! Meteor strike! I like how he, there's a meteor heading down and he hits it to do more damage when you can just... Surely you could just let the meteor hit and do like a single target super move. I actually don't know what the Esverage head, body, and arm. Okay. Well, let's see what your magic is like. Freezing Ring and Rainbow Breath. HP and recover all. Okay. I'm gonna go for the head, right? They might dodge one meteor, so you gotta make lots of meteors. I mean, that's fair. Oh, imagine if I actually looked at her Dragoon form. That hammer is fucking sick. Freezing Rain. It's giving Shiva's awkward teen phase. You know, like young Shiva, like she will grow up to serve cunt. But right now, the cunt is not being served. Served. It's giving you FF9 Shiva. I don't think I remember FF9 Shiva. Is 9 Shiva like also like a little pre-cunt? 10 Shiva's peak. 10 Shiva was her. She was it. It was all her. It's nice, but it's not the best. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. So we've had a full round here of blasting. Lives remaining 9. Dude, I don't know what that means. But this dude is not in yellow yet. Shout out to African Queen, and I'm here for it. 15 is Twin Peaks! Wait. What does she look like in 15? I think I've seen her. You refuse to play 15? Fair. I will be playing it at some point. I will play 15, but I don't care about spoilers. Will not say a word then. My partner's literally been playing it the past couple of weeks. Genitaina is Shiva. I don't know who that is. Also, I didn't know like characters were turning out to be summons. Wasn't that the whole thing with 16? Did 15 and 16 share that sort of that sort of like summoning like lore or whatever, where like people are the avatars of these summons? All right, we haven't done. We don't seem to be doing a lot of damage. Lives remaining 8. I don't know what this means. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Should you start going from the arm or something? Say a thing of 16. Literally only know Clive can't tell you the names of any other characters to save my life. Fair. Clive is the only character I know in that game as well. He's literally the only one. Oh wow, Ultimate War God maximizes your Dragoon attack as well. Oh boy. Let's try and just damage to the arm, I guess. And there's a gay couple in it. Yeah, I know there's a gay couple, there's a dog, there's some other characters, but like I don't know anything else about. I know I think 16 was basically a ham-fisted slavery tale. I know that much. Whereas like Clive is like there's like a group of people who are like cursed or something like that. They have like magical powers because they've got a tattoo on their face and they're sort of marked. But that's bad for whatever reason. And so they're sort of, because of their extra powers, they're indentured servants and slaves to a ruling class and looked down upon, even though I think they're halfway doing like a slavery thing and halfway doing like an X-Man thing. And I'm like, okay. I was watching a former friend play it, and he got extremely upset that they showed gay dude kissing. Them gay dudes do be kissing. They do. They're out there. They're smooching, alright. Ambitious Slavery Tale made it a point not to put black people in it. I think there's something to be said where black people are not inherently tied to slavery. They can be in stories without. But I definitely think there was a point of... There was a discussion in Square Enix where they were like, oh, we're telling a slavery tale. If we put black people in this, the West is going to lose their fucking mind. So let's not, rather than let's do it properly. Now this is half dead. Yikes. Some people lose their minds no matter what. It's true. Some people will always be losing their minds. Let's just continue whacking. There's so little damage. I hate it. This thing is no way near dead. It is blue across the board. Okay, that wasn't amazing. Stop that. It's visible on my face. It's a tough thing with like new additions. It's such a power dip. Jesus, he's just hanging all the turns now. Let's have you attack, and then Kongol will bring her back. It takes so much work to make a new edition worthwhile, like 120 damage. Like, I should be doing like 500. Oh no, physical attacks against Kongol. Oh no. In other news, oh well. What are we doing? Angel Prayer, that's the one. Honestly, my thing is, if you're going to tell a story on something, literally flip the script on the stereotypes. Yeah, I can see that. I think the omission is almost as bad as, like, if not, is almost as bad, if not worse, than doing the story poorly. Okay. Rose's reaction to Kongol getting the dragon still cracks me up. What was it she said? It was just like, you really? It definitely feels like they're sort of handing them out like candy. So do I just have to survive this then, I guess? The guy that tried to kill you is literally Dragoon. You got to be fucking kidding me. Like, really, him? Ugh. It does feel... It feels very Power Rangers. And I do like that about this game. I do like that it's very Power Rangers. Like... Form of Red Dragon! And then you do all your special moves. And, like, the only thing I would like is if you could, like, Megazord up a little bit. If you become, like, a Rainbow Dragoon or something like that. Because you have half the Dragoons are bad guys that become good guys. Or at least, like, the Dragoon powers are used by villains. Okay. Well, I'm not in love with that. Oh, now what are you doing? Okay, that's fine. These are kind of dragon spirits attract one another thing to make it make sense that they all just happen to show up. True, they did. They did. Actually, I might Dragoon up and do a healing spell. Assuming I have the MP to do it. I hear you out. I will absolutely hear you out, Rothy, any day of the week. Hopefully we have enough to do the curative spell. We do. HP recover and things to all. Yes. Unhinged about the tentacle attack? I should call him. Everything's better with magical girl transformations. Absolutely. I think I might. Hell yes. Hey, so I saw some tentacles, and long story short, you up? You up? Randomly thinking about you. I'm getting the feeling this isn't a boss that we have to kill. It's a boss we have to survive. I'm gonna say it to my roommate now. I support this action. Because we've done so much damage and we're not even in yellow icon territory. The icon's still blue. Or is this like we got our ass handed to us here, and this is like, oh, maybe we do need Shana because she can sort of control them a little bit. Because she has some sort of an ability or power. Lives remaining 3. Let's see how it goes, eh? Hey, yo, I was thinking about you and your voice. I was watching you know him. He was playing Legend of Dragoon, and there was an enemy that had tentacles. Yeah, I just thought I'd let you know. Winky face 100 emoji! Perfect. I have no notes. I have no notes. I hope this isn't like a damage check boss where, like, if we don't kill it within these 10 rounds, like, we're dead. The EV stamp of approval. You damn right it does. You damn right it does. I will vet and like I'll vet any message you guys need to send. I'll do that for you. It's where it's like lives remaining 2, and then I'll show you 100% of my power. Oh, she ain't getting up. Oh no, she isn't getting up. I hear that move. So that move knocks you back, and you're lying down as if you're like dead for like just a little bit too long. I'm like, okay, you're dead, or you're mostly all right. Okay, nothing still. I don't know what we should even start, like, killing. I ain't got a clue, man. Maybe that. Yeah, it's alright. It's worse when, again, it counts down to damage, and they go from crouch it instantly to laid out. Dude, it's tough. Like, okay, they're all standing upright. Oh no, they're not. I'm like, we skipped a couple of steps. There should be like a damaged animation, like a I'm really tired sort of animation. I'm like, where was that? Are we not doing that anymore? Are we missing that? 140. Oof. Oof. The damage ain't damaging, man. The damage just is not damaging. Just don't kill the vibe. Absolutely no one should ever kill a vibe. That Xenosaga for you? Really? I want to play it, but I'm also like kind of scared of it. Like the amount of words and like the way people talk about that game is like, yeah, it's good, but like sometimes honestly just fuck that game. And it's like, okay. Sometimes that game is like, I've had a bad day, I've come home, I'm gonna take it out on you. I'm like, that's okay, we need a divorce. That's not okay, we can't live like that. Can you give my honest opinion? Absolutely. Do you fucking despise it? Because I've heard people talk about how they hate it as well. Because I'm okay with a wordy. Yo, Chris in the shed. What's good, buddy? Yeah! I'm okay with a wordy game, so like so long as it has something to say. Like the last stream of Legend of Dragoon, there was a lot of talking and like nothing was said. Like nothing was being said. I was like, okay, I'm ready for things to happen now. The second one, you have to get through 3 as peak. Wait. Oh, I might be thinking of Xenogears. Not Xenosaga. Xenosaga is a different thing, I think. It's a game, I've never got through 1, which is my own doing. I personally like 2 the most, but that one is a different system. Then 3 is like peak gameplay. I think it's a different series than what I was thinking of. Yeah, Xenosaga is a different game than I was thinking. I was thinking of Xenogears. Xenogears is the very fucking lengthy one. Yeah. Yeah, Xenosaga I don't think I have any experience of. It looks very anime, and that's not a compliment. Xenosaga looks very anime, derogatory. Talk me off this ledge. Is it super anime as fuck? In like a way that I think everyone knows I don't vibe with. Xenogears is a great game until it's not. Yeah, okay. Fair. Yeah, Xenogears is one that I would be scared of trying. This, I'm not sure if it's quite for me. One is of its time, but it gets better in terms of look and feel as of 2. Okay. Honestly, I think, like, 80s anime, 90s anime is fine for me. Early 2000s where it starts to take a little bit of a dip. Mid 2000s, late 2000s where I'm like, I abhor a lot of what I'm watching. And then I think now there are shows that are self-aware enough that they don't fall into those trope pits. And I'm like, okay, I could probably watch this again. Does that make sense? Alright, lives remaining 0. What happens now? Oh, was that it? Brilliant. Wouldn't it be awful if... I expected more from its, like, ultimate attack. 4,000 experience. I will take it. Hopefully we'll level up at least once. Yeah, baby! Yes, baby. Xenosaga 1 is the beta, 2 Legend of Dragoon, I feel, and 3 they got the system right. Are they all direct sequels to each other? Like, could I jump into 3 and have a good time? Why did Viraj just wake up in reaction to us? I don't know, the ancestor never mentioned about this thingy. So does this mean they were not just reacting to Shana? Oh yeah, Shana. You can enjoy 3, but it wouldn't make sense. I see. That's tough. That's tough. How long to beat? How long is Xenosaga to beat? Taimimi to beat. I can't spell anything. 40 hours. Apparently, if episode 1. So if you play at least a decent portion of 2, then you can jump into 3. Okay. So 1 does get, like, that's very far off in the past now. A lot of that, like, a lot of what was going on with 1 was probably settled in 2, and 2 sets up more of 3. There's not like it's not like a dedicated, like, trilogy where it's like you're only watching 2 Towers and Return of the King, you know? I don't know anything about the mystery surrounding Shana. You remember when Shana was a relevant character? She was here doing things? Crazy days. There's no choice for us but going forward. Come on, let's go. Yeah, let's do that. Just do exactly that. I hope there's like a heal point here as well. I don't think there is, but fine. Oh, it's all blue. There's no... Oh, no, there is. There's going to be fights here. Okay. 2 continues really shortly after 1, ironically, but like I said, I didn't play 1, but things get touched on enough to make sense. Okay, fair enough. Ooh, what is... There's a secret path around here. I want to see that. There's something about this battle theme that I really like. I think the fact that it's not like a super fast, super hype thing. I'm big into it. Actually, let's try and kill everything we can, and then we'll just defend a little bit. I like a battle theme that thinks it's slick, you know? That was so weak. I'm gonna leave that last puck alive. Because I think this thing can be a bit of a nightmare. Yep. I think it'll be an absolute nightmare. Whereas that is... Well, you have you defend. You can go for the spinning head. Kind of want that to be dead, though. How you doing for... Ooh. Alright, I think Kongo's going to have to attack if I don't want to use any healings. Autumn. Alright, guard up. You can guard up as well. God damn it. I think he had 56 HP, so that was frustrating. Actually, you can continue guarding. And you can bring Kongo back. Poor lad. Poor little guy. Yeah, it seems like I don't know, like, from the way it looks, like... So what makes Xenosaga, like, worth playing, you think? Because I'm down for challenging my tastes. I am down for it. But I gotta see or know something about it first. Like, gets me over that, like, initial, like... I'm not sure. Does love save the day? Love does not save the day. Good. No. Is love the bad guy? Is the lesson all the heroes learn is maybe we should build up some more walls emotionally. Maybe a closed heart is a good thing sometimes. The road to hell is paved with good intentions. The road to heaven is paved with awful intentions. It's not an FF8 story. Is that is that how 8 resolves? Is like maybe level, because I know there's like 8 gets pretty wild in like the last like cutscene or two in terms of like some dimensional shit, and it feels like, yeah, you're being dragged across dimensions by the power of love. Eight is a love story, fair. Because all I remember is Faceless Squall being a really cool visual. Just Squall with his whole like face scooped out and there's like a void in there. I'm like, that's horrifying and I love it. What is this? Something we unlock later, I guess, then. We can't interact with it. It's a little hole. Yeah, the literal hole in his face. Yeah, horrifying. I love it. I think it's a really cool visual. Okay, what the hell is this? This is the Dragon Block staff? It doesn't look very impressive. Can we really constrain the Divine Dragon with this? You can never tell the size of the magical power from the size of the object. Is Hashel meant to be here? I haven't seen that dude in a while. The power of the staff alone has been sealing off the Divine Dragon for more than 10,000 years. Oh yeah, Kongo's not here as well. Do some characters just not appear in certain scenes? Because none of them are optional. You get it. You get them all in your party. I see. Then when we take this back and deploy our defense of the royal capital, the divine dragon will be no match for us. Literally, if the narrative of the game progressing us via us seeing squalls, continuous thoughts, and it was a game that we saw it as everyone without seeing their inner thoughts, it would be a love story heavy, which by no means is anything wrong. I think it's fair. But yeah, it's an unpacking of Squall's brain and his brainscape. I understand that much, yeah. It'll be as easy as you imagine. The Divine Dragon is not the same as the other dragons. Even with his staff and us dragoons, we will have reason for thanks if we can seal him back in. Is Lloyd taming such a monster? Talking about that, I don't think it's possible. The Divine Dragon would never give in. They couldn't kill him either. That's why he was sealed in. It's way beyond Lloyd's ability to deal with. Yo, Coney, thank you for being first, buddy. Then it means Lloyd has not taken any action yet?
Adorn me, Beardo.
Maybe he cannot act. There's no sign he's going after the next Divine Moon object yet. The Moon object? You must have it in Mil Sasso, don't you? A Divine object with a name starting with Moon? Only the Moon butt plug. What does convoluted mean? Like overcomplicated. Like complex to the point where it's exhausting. Oh, any RPG? Wow. I don't want to talk about it. How come? It's not your business. Just focus on how you can bring the staff back now. He says playing online shooters with perks. I'm getting it. I'm sure this will be fine. It'll be fine and simple to grab out of the ceiling. Whoa! The heck is this? Another boss? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, what are you then? That's an Elden Ring boss. The Grand Jewel? Okay, Grand Jewel's pretty cool. The Grand Jewel looks pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie to you. The Grand Jewel, thank you very much. Right, can we not do a maximum transformation at all? Wait a minute, what happened? Oh shit, I clicked the wrong one. Sorry, my diamond. You don't like games where you have to spend some points into the category to unlock next tier perks abilities, especially if you have the resources of perks and abilities you want? That rules out so many games, Coney. That's a lot of games. God damn it. Okay, 400 damage is fine. Might as well Dragoon up. Not a fan. Yeah, that's a hot take, I feel. Because that is just like such a broadly done thing. It's like, I don't like games that have finite ammunition. That's like the vast majority of them. Alright, 4 rounds, not too bad, not too bad. A 300 damage isn't the worst in the world. Fine. Go Dragoon as well. Fuck fire ammunition. Let me shoot forever. I think the only game that's done like infinite ammo is was it Mass Effect 2? I didn't do infinite ammo, but like it was like a modern sort of shooty bang bang game to some extent. There's also DMC. That's true. The guns in that are super like strange when you look at like how guns are usually handled. One Switchman has infinite on some guns. Which guns does it have infinite on? I was running out of ammunition on everything in that game. I think some like turret-mounted sections had pistol plasma. In the story, both pistols have infinite ammo. But the plasma rifle had finite ammo. I think in multiplayer they both have finite ammo as well, which I don't like. I think in a game like that, you should always have at least the pistol. Like, I think the pistol should always have infinite ammo. I think it's a duff thing for the multiplayer. Wait, why did our addition not go off automatically then? Interesting. It's using the Dragon Block staff on us? Oh dear. Dragoon's attack and defense power significantly reduced. Oh shit. So it's basically just making our Dragoon powers null and void. Oh boy. Plasma pistol and regular pistol have infinite in single player. Yes. Yeah. That's exactly what I said, yeah. The plasma rifle always has finite. Alright, Grand Jewel, not a fan. Not a fan at all. Oh my god, 30? That's like a 90% reduction in damage. Well. And there's no way to jump out of Dragoon form once you're in it. Is they anti-Dragoon? Very much so, yeah. That's a big ol' yikes. Okay, so. Interesting. What's my take on the question of the day? Final Fantasy VIII, specifically. 1,000 damage? Excuse me? Luckily that's on Kongol. Holy shit. Well, Dart's stuck in Dragoon form for another 3 rounds. Final Fantasy VIII is the only game that I've played that the leveling system, or like the mechanics, saw me away from that game. I did not play that game after interacting with its systems. I've never had that before on anything else. Okay, let's do this on Kongol again. He's probably gonna die. Yup. Yup. Okay, let's bring him back. With some Angel's Prayer. This is a little worrying, I'm not gonna lie. That attack is outrageous. And Dart is stuck in Dragoon form for like 2 more turns. Okay. It's just so little. So another attack. Damn, I missed the 3rd edition there. The Dragon Block effect runs out. Oh, okay, so it's not a blanket effect. That's cool. I reckon we have something we should use. Speed up, I reckon. On Dart. Wait, no, the enemy is Earth. Yeah, I think Dart. It should be leveling should not be a thing or be different in a game where everything scales with you. Basically makes you level 1 forever. So it can be done and it can be done well. And I think what it usually is levels in effect give you more flexibility. So it gives you a bigger pool of like perks to choose from. It gives you more abilities to learn. Like, it gives you much more flexibility in what your build is. That should generally be how it is if your enemies scale with you. And that you basically unlock more powerful combinations as you level. Customization on the playstyle. Exactly, yes. Yeah. Oof. I don't know many games that that do a lot of scaling with you. Does control level with you? I mean, I probably do know a lot of games, but I'm not thinking of many. What the hell is this? What the hell is this now? Level goes down? Did it just de-level us 5 levels? Okay, that's not too bad. I don't know what the fuck happened there, man. Never doubt the jewel? Seems like it. The jewel is not here to fuck around. 124, Christ. I'm really hoping we end up with all of our maximum editions very soon, because I don't know if I'm in love with the damage reduction or like the power dip that you have to deal with when you pick up a new edition. Okay, so it's probably good for a healing wind now. Dude, we're doing so little damage. Healing breeze even. It's so interesting to have an enemy that just rips 5 levels off you. I don't know how I feel about it. It's like that one enemy in Demon Souls that can remove soul levels from you. I'm like, as soon as that came out, like, that enemy was like the most dangerous thing in the world. If it's gonna cost me levels to fight it, that had me fucked up. That'd be really, really fucked up. We're not even halfway through this boss. That was terrible. What now? What is all of this? Wow, 800 to Kongal? Oosh. Okay, now it's in yellow, okay. Really? I pressed that right. Come on, game. I almost don't want to use Dragoon, my Dragoon abilities, just so I can work on my additions some more. Not that I ever get them right. Ugh. Level goes down again. Dude, are we like level 15 now? That's hella yikes, man. The attack animation should be longer. The jewel attacks too fast. The jewel has a lot of turns, and it's not unlike a lot of like D&D things, where because you have one boss monster, it gets a couple turns around, whereas each player character gets one turn. It's not It's not uncommon in things like D&D to get that. I'm not upset at enemy getting multiple turns. It's getting multiple turns and each one being a 30-second animation and each one doing 600 damage. That's what I have a problem with. I think we're going to need to heal after this as well. Kongol might even be dead. Yup. He felled it over. That's our last angel prayer. Animations of mine? Yeah. This game really, like, it's beautifully animated. And there's so much animation. There is so much. When it's multiple turns and AoE, it's where I'm like, this is a bit much. Yeah. Where it's like, now your entire party is at like a third health. I'm like, okay. If it finishes, you'll be playing the second installment of this game or have children. Yeah, whenever it has its turn, I go and make a cup of coffee. The de-leveling thing is interesting. But I would like something where I could, like, maybe get those back. Like, if I attack, like, a separate weak spot that doesn't take as much damage, could I get my levels back? Alright, how much damage does this do to her? Okay, so it's Kongol's magic attack is so fucking bad that he's taking 1,000 damage from those magic attacks. What do you mean he'll give you 25 levels? That is very much how this game works. Bosses give you so much experience, and random enemies give you nothing. Unless, if you turn to a Dragoon, do you get your levels back? Because all debuffs and, like, status ailments tend to get taken away or get cured when you turn into a Dragoon. So maybe we get our levels back when we turn into a Dragoon. Maybe. A bit much, but okay. Okay, let's Dragoon. And the hammer's so cool in this form. Hopefully, this does a lot of damage. Okay. Not great, but not the worst ever. It's kind of brutal to drop this after the Virage boss, like, immediately. Like, there's no save points. There's no rest stops. That's jump scaring you with two bosses after another. I hope we get to rest before the Divine Dragon. Okay. Still in yellow health. I just want to do like 500 damage. Of course. Of course, Dragoons are now wimpy. Yep. Right, so Kongol's not going to bother. It's in red, though. That's good. $96 from Kongol. Are you kidding me? It's not going to do much. It's not going to do a lot. A 30 damage if we're lucky. 14. Okay, so The level downs are absolutely not cured by Dragoon form. That was way less than we were doing before. Please don't de-level us again. This could kill Kongol, I think. Okay. He's not looking great, but he's not dead. I'll take it. Level minus 15 after this fight with boss XP included. I think we've been leveled down 3 times. We've gone from 25 to 10. I think. No, yeah. I think. Assuming that's how it's amended our levels. I know it's like maybe taking our attack down by 10 or something, because our health totals haven't changed. I might heal up Kongol, because I don't want to kill this thing and have him be dead. Because then he won't get any experience points, and that's now a constant worry for me, in terms of like characters falling behind. Okay, this is a new move. You better not fight. It healed 1,000 health. Little shit. Little bastard. Okay, this boss can like eat a fat dick. I'm not happy with it. I'm gonna do 17 damage. So what? 1,600. Fucking what?
I'm doing my part.
Dart needs a lot more health. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. I cannot believe it healed 1,000 health. And I can do like what, 200 around? 70? Alright, fine, get one last attack off. It's too much. It's too much! Okay, 100%, so I need to do that like 10 times to regain the progress I've lost by that one heal it had. Okay, this boss has everything. Can we make this the main character now? Clearly, this is the superior being in the universe. Oh my god. Don't heal again. Oh my god, is it healing again? No, it's... But it's a yellow clock this time. What does the yellow clock do? Level goes up! Oh, okay. Oh, for fuck's sake, leave him alone. He doesn't deserve this, man. He is so vulnerable to magic. Is there anything we can do against that? Hmm, 97 damage. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? As you trip in, this fight is overtuned, I think. I think this fight is very much overtuned. Alright, you can guard up. Just get some health on you. Again? Whose idea was this? I think this boss would be fine if it was like 3 different bosses. The amount of ideas on this boss is outrageous. Yo, Winner, what's good, buddy? How we doing today? Let's do oh god. Otherwise physical attack. Blocks enemy move times 3. They're going out to sleep. Winner, it's good to see you, buddy. I hope you're doing well. Recovers HP for all. It's only Kongol that's fucked. I only have these big party heals that I'm gonna have to use. Kongol is just so delicate in this fight. And you can't swap people out either. So like, if you enter a fight with a 90, fucking not even 90 health. If you enter a fight with the wrong setup, like, this is a very high magic character, Kongol is the wrong choice. Oh boy. Oh boy. That was pretty hefty. 130 is fine. Is this boss like infamous amongst like people who have played Legend of Dragoon? You're doing great, Meru. You're doing real good. Oh, what now? Okay, level up. I'll take it. Give me my levels back, man. It's time. This feels like it takes, like, the mechanic is it takes levels away from you, and if the fight goes on for too long, it starts giving them back, going like, okay, maybe I was a little harsh. Maybe I was just a little bit harsh. Leave him alone, man! Ugh! Ugh, boy! Items. It's supposed to make you going forward, change up how you play for sure. Infamous, maybe not. So what am I meant to take as a lesson from this? Like, what have I done wrong? I would like to Dragoon everyone, please. Because, like, would I go into this fight with Kongol again? No. Will I ever have to? Will I have to research for forward knowledge? Is there anything wrong because you didn't die when you were in Dragoon form on everyone? Oh, was that a real possibility? I suppose, yeah, because attack and defense went down. It happened to you. That's brutal. I want to get Meru in Dragoon form so we can use her heals. Please do like 500 damage. I'll take 350, man. I'll take 350 at this point. Yeah, sure. Dragoon up. The one that changed the field, I think my part was Dart, Albert, and maybe Meru. And oof. Yeah, it's really savage. It really is. It makes me think, is Meru, Dart, and Shana like the best like group. Because that means all like 2 of 3 characters have heal magic. And that in theory will give you the most flexibility. But it's in red again, so we need to keep up this pressure. Mary's definitely go. Oh, absolutely. She's great. $66. Okay. That was not worth it. That's less than ideal. That is much less than ideal. But I need Meru to be a Dragoon so we can heal up. I need it. So it's going to be a problem. Hopefully Meru's only got 1 Dragoon level in her. She's got 2. Okay. So we'll heal up and then we survive like 2 rounds and then we're back to normal. Because of what I've seen, I think the best part is Dart, Meru, and the Old Man. Really? Yeah, Hashel was good, but like I never felt much pull to using him. Not a huge amount. Now everyone's soaking wet but healthy. Right, so I don't think magic's worth using because it's going to do... Actually, no. Final Burst did a good chunk, but I'm assuming it's going to do fucking nothing now. Kongol's magic did nothing. And Meru is specifically on healing duty. Please do like 150 damage. Like 150 would be nice. Just do 3 digits. Fuck off. Please do at least 100 damage. Does a third of that. Dude, that's just... This game, this boss is out for blood. I'm beginning to feel like I'm doing a lot wrong because I feel constantly underpowered. Like I'm constantly on the back foot relying on a lot of healing items in a way that I don't think is... I would struggle to believe is the intention. You know? I would struggle to believe that the design was to feel like you are this on the back foot every fight. Every boss fight, rather. Oh, she actually doesn't need to heal everyone at the moment. I bet she can, actually. There's no point in not. Maybe I've missed a bunch of shit. And, like, I should be, like, level 30, 35 rather than level 24. I don't know if there are, like, recommended levels for any of these, like, bosses or anything like that. But I do wonder, are we, like, very behind? Okay, so that took us nicely out of Dragoon form for everybody. I'm assuming the Dragoon thing will wear off now. Don't attack Kongol for the love of God. Thank you. Dart can take it. Wait, no, this will be against everyone. Ugh, fine. Fine, whatevs. Keep going. Jesus Christ. 1,000 damage to him?
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
100 HP for all. Sure, this is going to bleed up every item. And it's just because I want to keep Kongol alive so he gets experience from this fight and doesn't fall even further behind. Oh, Dragon Block, if it runs out, fine, that's okay. Cool. We gain at Dragoon levels like silly with that with Madness Hero. Okay, there we go. 200 damage is depressingly high for this fight. 120, depressingly high. I swear to God, if this boss heals. Do you know what? Do you know what? Fine. Okay, 200 is fine. Okay, so that was an Earth attack on an Earth character. Okay. I can get on board with that. At least he has some resistance to some magic. Come on, come on. Oh, thank God. We made it, and all it cost us was everything. All it cost us was absolutely everything. What is a Spectral Flash? Give me that 9,000 experience. Give me 9,000 experience. Everyone's leveling up. I won, but at what cost? I know. Dude, that's how it feels. That's really how it feels. Meru leveled up twice. And lived Diamond Dust. She is Shiva. She is Shiva. Learning Diamond Dust. I see you. Well, there's our Shiva, right? Okay, maybe not everything was terrible. Maybe not everything was awful. Acquired the Dragon Block Staff. Hooray! It is a Squaresoft game. Yeah. A pyrrhic victory of the Rebel Warzone. That's, dude, honestly, yeah. We didn't know there was a Guardian. The answer should have told us so. I didn't know that either. Anyway, the Dragon Block Staff is in our hands. Let's go back quickly. Right, where does this go? Oh. Is this like the quick way out? Oh, okay, yeah, you just fucking leap down there. Fair enough. Please no fight. I'm so tired. Please no fight. I'm so tired. Ah, I'm so tired. I've been alive for an hour and I'm so tired. Who's this then? Just a fairy? Alright. I feel like our addition should have leveled up quite a lot in that in the duel fight because of how long it took. Because of just how long it took. I might have a look, see what our additions are even looking like these days. So Dance Madness Hero is leveled up entirely. Oh no, it's level 2. Oh, sorry. Okay. So it's almost level 3. More and more Hardblade. 5 additions? Rose, are you fucking crazy? Stop this. For God, 5 ring shattering. Okay. 4 additions. 150 damage. Okay. Less SP with more damage. Gust of Wind Dance. Hammer Spin is level 2. God damn it. Only just a little bit more damage than Double Smack. Inferno is 100. Almost level 2, though. Wait, how is Inferno that low? I've done way more than 19 Inferno. Shut up, game. Shut up, game. Yo, Alanius, welcome in, buddy. How are you doing today? Gust of Wind Dance. I love... Dude, Gust of Wind Dance is one of my favorite, like, call-outs in this game. I cannot do it to save my life. It cannot be. Is that the Divine Dragon? It fucking better not! Don't be silly. It's too early. I swear to God, if we have to fight the dragon now, I'm gonna actually cry. I'm gonna be big mad. Oh no, Denigrad. Okay, so we actually have to go to Denigrad. We gotta run. I appreciate that you say it the proper way too. Of course, the pronunciation matters. This game is rude that it calculates exactly how shit you are at some of the editions and throws a number in your face. Yup. Yup. Makes me sad. Did you get the Dragon Block staff? We did, but the Divine Dragon. I know, I'm teleporting you to Denigrad. No, don't! Let me sleep! It's too much. We don't have power like the old days, do you? We have no time left to think. No, we have some time left to think. I need to sleep. I need... No, let me... No! That's us being turned inside out because teleportation is very painful. Ancestor Plano! I'm fine. I'm not! It didn't work. Not yet. Guys, stop! I need a long rest. Please. Would you like to see the future that Mera and her friends create? Yeah, great. Yeah, fine. Come together. I'm glad you're all helping out, but let me sleep. Oh God. Let me take a long rest. I need my spell slots. Great CGI. Love it. This wouldn't have happened if we're allowed to sleep. There is a lot of FMV in this game. That's really cool, like the chest lasers. How can a cutscene have less FPS than the actual gameplay? Oh, because this is old. This will be rendered at 12, like a hard 24 frames, and then like recoded and recoded and recoded. Whereas the actual gameplay nowadays is so simple, it will either be uncapped or like 30 to 60. Whereas this is a video that was rendered in 1997. So the dragon left, and that's good, because then we can probably just fall asleep in the burnt-out husk of a home or a hotel. And that'll be fine. That'll be absolutely okay. Please, the love of God. We're too late! Is this Denigrad? The Crystal Palace is destroyed. Yeah, it's quite fucked. It's not looking good for it. Queen Theresa. Don't be such a laggard. Shanna's in the castle too. Oh yeah, I care about Shanna, I guess. Oh, are we back to full health? We're not. I must continue with business. Yes, I agree with this. Tomahawk, Spear of Terror, Diamond Claw, Breastplate, Master's Vest, Soul Headband, Jeweled Crown, Stardust Boost, Protector, Fear, Petrification, Armor of Legend, I do like. Okay, fine. I'm going to buy some items for sure, and you cannot stop me because I need them. Angel Prayer. 5 of those. Healing Breeze. Lots of those. Yes, I think that's fine. No, hang on. There's meant to be a Stardust here. And I'm going to collect that before doing anything else. Just the bottom corner near the sword. There we go. And there's one at the other end. There we go. Please tell me there's like an inn or something. It was such a pretty city. It was instantly reduced to rubble. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Alanis, how are we doing today, buddy? We thriving? I hope so. We can at least save. Let's see if we can actually like sleep here or not. I'm preparing so that I can take care of casualties. Fair enough. But over about 20 hours? Why? It seems like a few people are doing that today. If you want to get treated, please step on the mark. 50G per treatment. Walk away. You have an appointment, an important appointment in 8? Oh no. Yeah, you should get some sleep. You should absolutely get some sleep. So, can we stay here? You girls, stop saying such silly things. Can we... Hack and balls. Hack and balls. There's no way... I'm gonna save it regardless, just in case. I had a long distance date with the hubby in Edinburgh today. Oh, hell yeah. So the other day was worth it. That sounds actually pretty great. Edinburgh's a wonderful city. I need to go there. I think I've been once, but that was like a long time ago. Oh, Divine Tree, what did you desire from us? Probably death. Oh no. What I was most afraid of was... spiders? Maybe? Steady, Lana, wake up! Sister Miranda? Sister Miranda, are we alive? Good. It seems you're not injured either. No, none of the named characters died. I was scared. Stop crying, the Divine Dragon is gone. And we'll take care of it. Did you get the Dragon Block staff? Yes, we got it. Now I can prepare for the next raid. What do you mean next? The psyche that the Divine Dragon sent towards the Crystal Palace was a black, bottomless mass of hate. There must be a next. I won't let him. What about Queen Theresa? Is Queen Theresa safe? Hey, wake up! You plan to visit? Wait a few months and then back? Oh, we could do that. Oh, yes, ma'am. Sister Miranda. Take care of these two. We do want to do some more like city breaks. It's just money dependent at the moment. Don't worry, the Queen is safe. Because everything is fine thanks to her. Things are very much not okay. Oh my god, Dark, keep up! We're fine. Sister Miranda went upstairs. What about Shana? She should be upstairs too. She's upstairs. If you go past a pile of rubble, you've gone too far. She's under it. She's under the pile of rubble. Wink, are you alright? I'm fine. Sister Miranda gave me treatment. Shauna's room! Wait, Miss Shauna's alive. She must be upstairs with the Queen. I got it. I understood those directions perfectly. Our hero, ladies and gentlemen. Shauna's alive. She's upstairs. Okay, I think I understand. What do you mean you think you understand? You absolutely should understand that. Wow! What is this light? What's going on? I don't know. When I came in here, it was already like this. Swear to God, it was like this when I found it. Queen Theresa, where are you? Ugh, bright. Shauna. Queen Theresa. Duh. Donkey. It's me. Can you understand? Duh, everybody, you're safe. How about Queen Theresa? She's not looking great. Nah. Miranda? Don't worry, she's safe. I'm relieved. I couldn't live if something happened to Queen Theresa. I'm relieved. I'm really relieved. You cannot call Seti a crybaby anymore. I don't care. Please let me cry for now. Just for now. So I'm guessing we're going to get Shauna back now that we're back here. Everything has calmed down anyhow. Yeah, everything's fine now. Welcome back, and no one was lost. What do you mean no one was lost? Half the city was exploded. Fortunately, the damage to the people seems to be minimal. I assume we had the blessing of the divine tree. What was that light? As if it was protecting Queen Theresa and Shauna. Yes, the light was... just something I've been doing in my downtime. Are you feeling alright? Not really, but I can't stand still. I see. It seems that we can all we can do is trust them and wait. Yes, Your Majesty. What is happening? Oh, this must be a miracle, Shanna. You brought us a miracle. My sisters were guided by the same light as well. Everyone was saved by you. I don't know anything about this power. Power is forcing Dark to face danger, and I harm people. The people in Celis too. It was my fault. That's not true. It was Dole who did that. Who am I? She passed out. It was my fault. I didn't know anything and I told her too much. Where are you going? To the mountain of Mortal Dragon. Are you leaving Shauna like that? Dude, I got shit to kill, alright? I'll go back after I defeat the Divine Dragon, Miranda. Could you take care of Shauna? Are you telling me to stay here? The Divine Dragon is not the only monster in Mount of Mortal Danger. Are you a sacred sister of this country? There is no obligation for you to come with us. Did you forget? I'm one of the Dragoons, the same as you. I have no intention to withdraw from this battle. That's true. So Shauna told me, please take care of the rest. I intend to keep that promise. We've reached an agreement. Everyone, I'm counting on you. Yes, Your Majesty. Please trust us. Right, you are. I'll bring everybody here. I can only say down to see if the anxiety about the meeting calms down or not. I'm assuming absolutely adore you and love that you're working through this game, even if it's got some of the silliest dialogue ever. Elanius, I adore you too, buddy. Have a good one. I'm sure the meeting will not be as bad as your anxiety is telling you. Have a good sleep, even if it's just a nap. Push on literally gets snubbed out of dragon duties because you were just a vessel to transport it. Yeah, dude, Shauna has no justice in this game. I was really hoping her entire arc was going to be like her coming into her own, getting some like getting some confidence, gaining the respect and like other characters relying or knowing that they can rely on her. And it's just not been that at all. It's been every turn, hey Shauna, you're actually not a main character, shut the fuck up. Why are you here? It's like, she didn't deserve any of this. Did the two of you have enough time alone? We can wait outside longer if you want. I didn't know you could be sensible, Meru. Of course, I learned how to care for others from them. Dude, it's so rude. We gotta get going. And yeah, the dialogue is very goofy in this. I feel like it's just suffering from like mid 90s era like Japanese translations. Like if this got translated from scratch again, I think it would be a lot better. We will be back soon. I like that Kongol had to dip below the door though. Like the door frame, he had to duck under it. That's good. You alright? I cannot believe your timing. There's no way to talk to a friend. I haven't seen your power as a dragoon, have I? Are you saying you don't trust me? Please stop. Miranda is fine. She can do better than me. I hope so. I mean, at least the Lavitz Albert was stemmed in Carry On a Splash of Revenge. Yeah, Lavitz and Albert I like. Like, that's a whole great thing. Rose the MVP. Rose is such a cunt for no reason. She's so mean. Just like, I think you're all a bit shit. And like, Rose, literally no one asked you. Who even asked you to pipe up? Is she like that all the time? Actually, Rose is concerned about me. What a clumsy woman. I like Miranda, though. Kongol is leaving. You rest. Good for you. Rose is the kind you grow up to be. Miranda's EV's kind of cunt. Yeah. Dot. Let's go to Mount Dragon Tomb. Right, have we completely healed? We have not. Fucking Christ. This game is like, nah, you're marching on like whiffs of energy and you're gonna like it. I'm like, I don't like it. I wanna lie down. I need a good night's sleep. Let me sleep. Please, I'm so tired. And when will the game be nice to me? This game keeps hitting me, dude. I feel enormous, blah, 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 blah. Great. Okay, we got some Stardust. I think that's all the Stardust in this town now. That should be 45 Stardust, if we haven't missed anything. Yeah, boy. I'm just waiting for the next time in no save points and all the inns are full, or broken, or destroyed. Very Dragon Ball Z style, just like, will Dart finally be able to lie down and get a good night's sleep? Will Kongol ever rest that sprained ankle? Will Meru ever nurse that bruised eye? Find out next time on I'm So Fucking Tired Z. Okay, there we go. Stay one night. Stay a week. I want to rest forever. Sorry, sorry, it's broken. Sorry, beds are fucked. Sorry, sorry, the inn's dead. What do you mean the inn's dead? It's dead, man. It's super fucking dead. I don't understand. I don't understand. What is happening? We're on tech to come by and refill our sleepy time tea supply. Yeah, we've got an engineer who's coming out to look at the whole thing, see if it's fixable. But yeah, it might just be like a whole thing. I love the world map music. It's such a shame that you're only ever on it for like 10 seconds. Like a cartoonishly small amount of time. Excuse me. Okay, so these guys, we should be able to clown these guys because we've leveled up a few times now. 4 damage, nothing. Yo, Toon, what's good, buddy? Would you like to stay the night? So would everyone else. Sadly, the inn is infested with destruction and despair. Sorry, we've got destruction and despair in the walls. We're actually closed for refurbishment. There's nothing we can do about it. See, I want to do that kind of damage. I want to do that kind of damage, man. Come on, can we just do that, like, consistently? Honestly, the unnatural urge to, to get 3 Ultimate War Gods and never do another edition ever again in my life. It's a problem. It's a problem that it's feeling very, very doable. The monster was headed in the direction of Denigrad, and they came back to the Mountain of the Mortal Dragon. Before the Divine Dragon left, did anybody pass through here? No, sir. No one, sir. We didn't even let a mouse pass, sir. Unless they can fly like that monster. Gotcha. Stay on guard around here. We are off to defeat the monster. Yes, ma'am. Good luck. Fucking sick. Give me that chest. What's in there? A mind purifier. Trash. I'll never use it. Or I'll use it on like some inconsequential thing. Okay, okay. Little flyboy. Should be able to take on you. What are you doing? Are you healing yourself? Oh no, it's an ice attack. Okay, that's fine. I'm hoping the Divine Dragon has fewer tricks up its sleeve. Like, there's nothing wrong with a straightforward fight, you know? Sometimes it's nice. Sometimes it's nice to see a big bag of HP to fucking wail on. This is going to go so well. So well for us. Great. It looks like there's poison and bile everywhere. I bet it'd be nice and simple. Look, dude, if Dark Souls and Elden Ring have taught me anything, dragons are surprisingly simple creatures to fight. Like, just whack the piss out of its legs, don't stand in front of its mouth, and sometimes jump over the tail. 10 eyes, chest cannons, back, shoopa-da-whoop. Oh, yeah, the back shoopa-da-whoop. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. What could go wrong? Just stand under the wings. Oh, get on the Hydra's back. Get on the Hydra's back. What was that? What is that from? I can't remember. I'm assuming this is not the way we have to go. Unless it is. No, that looks pretty, like, that's the correct way. Oh, the Kingdom Hearts 2 was it? I don't think I remember that fight very well. Was that like a, was that a voice line that was just, I've got to get on the Hydra's back? It was like, yeah, okay, we get it. For the love of all that's holy, we do get it. 250 damage? Are you fucking kidding me? The Deadly Spider? It's Phil from Hercules. That might like unlock a core memory. If I hear that. Alright, discount Scyther. Yeah, just whack. So is it 100 times to get an addition to max level? A total vanishing, okay. I don't think I need that. Because I think is it 20 per level? But it's all like cumulative, so like 0 to 20 is how you get to level 2. 20 to 40. Because you start at level 1, so it's 20 to get to level 2, 40 to get to level 3, 60 to get to level 4, and 80 to get to level 5. And then once you're... So yeah, 81 to 99 is superfluous. That sounds about right. So Mana Series level 30. Just got to level 3. And it's now doing 100 damage. Fuck off. Crush Dance is so much more powerful. But the SP gain is much less. I only have 2 more to go as well. We should definitely... So, isn't it you get your Ultimate Edition if you master every other edition? I think we probably should go back and do double slash. We should work on that. Because it does 150 damage at level 1. That's not terrible. And given that we're so close on Madness Hero now, we should do that, definitely. We've just not been using Rose at all. Whip Smack was a good attack, I think. Hardblade looks dog shit. 5 additions for 35 SP and 100 damage. No. No. How sure we've not stuck with anything long enough? Rose fell off so hard. Is she not, like, powerful endgame? So he's actually pretty close to, like, level 4 on a couple of these. And his damage is not terrible. 5 ring scattering? Oh, shattering? 4 additions? Get out of here, man. Gust of Wind Dance. I've done it correct 0 times. Hammer Spin is close to level 3. I'll take it. Inferno just leveled up. And Miranda's got nothing. Rose doesn't have a ton of upfront damage because her Dragoon form has a vampire skill that heals the party. Yes! Yeah, her like, vampire, like, magics are... I like them a lot. The heals aren't big, but the fact that it's anything that helps, I like. I'm showing us he's so quick. Yeah. I think that becomes her thing, is that she is now much more of a, miscellaneous character. You cannot carry any more items. Well, fucking don't give me an item limit. Give me a fucking... Kongol's actually the best character. Kongol is a fucking tank. Unless it's a magic caster. Do I need any more destroys my enemies? I don't care. Do I need multiple attack balls, recovery balls, and sachets? Can I get rid of those? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what those do. It's magic, Shana Miranda. If it's speed, DPS, Meru. Oh, so I should be using, I should be using, like, speed up on Meru then. I should be using that, like, most fights to, get characters to attack more often. That's just a fast character. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Switch Flash. Yeah, I'm not going to use that. Mind Pure. I think I just threw one of those away. So that was a waste of my goddamn time. I'm only a little bit fucking furious. No, I'm kidding. I'm incensed and I'm enraged. Rude. 300 damage is a lot. Meru has like no health or defense at all. It's crazy that we have like the strongest character, like physically strongest and physically weakest characters on our team right now. And Meru is still relying on that that trinket that doubles her health. Imagine if she had half health. It'd be like 1-hit KOs for her all the time. God damn it. I'm assuming this blind or whatever. Oh, I can't attack. Whatever, guard then. Come on. That whole how to break the game with Kongol thing, I was like, no. Nah, tell me, dude. I'm here for it. I'm kind of down for breaking the game. With how these fights have been going, I need a power boost. I'll take some easy wins. Because, like, Dart is a constant drain on our will to live. Kongol, I think, is a necessary... like, Mega Kongol is a villain I can get in bed with. And I mean that fully and truly. Oh, wait, that's the way we went? Okay, hang on. Oh, so we come out there, so we want to go down here. Okay, so it goes to 2 corridors that are the same, have the same background. That's fucking me up. Don't start cutting corners here, video game. Not like this, not now. Oh, well, these guys are adorable. I look forward to seeing how they can absolutely ruin us. Baby dragon. Well, I don't know how I feel about this so much. Oh my god, 100, less than 100 damage. Come off the love of God. Do things right. You didn't do it right. I hate this. Well, he's got one there. Cry of Dragon? Oh, it's put fear on us. Okay. So Legend Armor and Legend Cast. So if you buy both of them, your character has crazy high magic defense and physical defense. Kongrel already has that level of physical defense, the only drawback being his low magic defense. If you buy just the Cask, he has crazy high of both, and combined with his HP pool makes it so he can tank the biggest attacks in the game and just heal through it no problem. At 20k a pop, the armor cask is steep, but only needing 1 plus Ultimate War God, Kongrel always does max damage and can't die. I like it, actually. I'm not against it. Like, there's not a lot to spend your money on, so I'm not against it at all. When otherwise some of our attacks do 18. He can't die and doesn't afraid of anything. I was genuinely thinking, like, I might I might spend an evening just grinding those little dumb robots and get like 20 to 30 grand if I could. And then just buy a bunch of those like big ass things. Alright, so I think Fear does... Yeah, it does carry over. Fear gone. Gold is so scarce. It really is. There's that one, from all I can tell with gaining gold is that one robot. I'll take a free healing breeze. That's actually well worth it. That one robot that can kill you in one shot drops like 600 gold or something like that. So like, it's just you farm that. That's all we can do. There's a third tunnel that looks identical to the rest. But yeah, Ultimate Kongrel I think sounds very attractive to me at this point. So you can hide, you can heal up. I'm hoping the Ultimate Editions are going to be worth it. Rude. Yo, really? They won't be? Look, I know. I know, alright? But I want to dream. I know what we're talking about. The ultimate attacks you get from mastering every other attack. Oh my god, 500 damage to Kongol is brutal. Well, let's just heal up some. That's what I thought. The hardest boss in the game too early, and the other characters were long dead, and Mega Kongol just defended to full health. Attack for a few turns, rinse and repeat. I'm kind of into it, though. I'm kind of into it. Right, everyone is fucked. Everybody sucks. Sometimes you just want to break some Aerodactyl motherfuckers. Yes. Miss? Excuse me. Until that's a. Tell me that's not Temu Aerodactyl. Ultimate War God my ass. Honestly, Ultimate War God the entirety of my body. Like, fuck me up with Ultimate War Gods. I want 3 of them. Giganto armor. Okay. I'm assuming it goes on Kongol. Let's have a look at real quick. Okay, we can't actually see that. Put it on Meru, but I would love if it's just she's now wearing a like sarcastically big like piece of armor. When physically attacked, SP is accumulated. Sick, mate. He's also got the Giganto helm as well, which I'm into. The jeweled crown. But then the tiara? Sure. Sure. But yeah, the ridiculous armor, the ridiculous War God trinket, dude, I'm here for it. I'm big here for it. And do we get 2 Ultimate War Gods? One from the pirate ship, one from is Stardust rewards one of those things, I think. Good job, Meru. You're doing great.
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
Rude. I do wish you could change your additions mid-battle. So if you have like a very SP forward addition currently, and you get to max Dragoon level, then you could swap it out for a more damaging one. I would like that. Oh my god. Meru, please. All out attack? Stop this. Wow, lucky 7s. You can just sit there and defend a little bit, please. You get like a ribbon or something? What about you? So you could swap out your additions mid-fight. So like in an extended boss fight, like the duel that we just fought, if we have like an SP focused addition to generate Dragoon points, if we could swap that out for then a more damage-centric addition mid-fight. You know? Because sometimes it's not it's not in your best interest to turn it into a Dragoon. So the addition you have is now like a drain on your abilities, you know? The Dragon Helm. Okay, let's look at you. I'm assuming it's going to go on Dart. Raises maximum HP by 50%. Oh, damn. Should we put it on Meru? Let's make her fucking... That's Kongo levels of health, my dude. Alright, Meru's actually a viable character now. Modularity is always good. I think so. Poorly written word vomit. Why else did you come here? Why else would you ever come here? Rudy, how was the rest of the stream last night? Was it last night? No, the night before. Rudy was playing some Simpsons. Was it Hit and Run? I know it's a Simpsons game where you're driving around, but we were just talking MCU shit. I don't pay much attention to the games that people play when I'm in their stream. That's why I've seen a lot of people play this game, like, almost start to finish, and I know nothing about Legend of Dragoon. It's pretty bad. Or should we put all the health items on Kongol and just, like, go... Yeah, he's not the brightest, he's not the sharpest tool in the shed, but he's got 400,000 HP, so, you know, we keep him around. Is it from the top of the mountain of... It's from the top of the mortal... it's from the top of the mountain of the Mortal Dragon! That was a magic power. An awfully powerful mega magic. Yep, let's go club that in the face. Whatever it is. That is our destination. Hash was like, we're going to die, and I'm here for it. As if. Is unburdening his anger all over the world. The anger towards the Winglies who sealed him, and us humans who dominated the dragons. Then, does that mean that Denigrad was chosen to be the place for the declaration of war? We will settle that on the top of the mountain of Mortal Dragon, before the next town becomes a victim. That's good. And yeah, I'm the same. If someone said to me I had to talk about the game you're playing or I die, I'm a dodo. I'm glad it's not just me. People I'm always like, oh, how are you liking this game? And people go, yeah, I like it. I'm like, cool, all right, cool. What's going on today? What's the conversation? What are we talking about? And it's never about the game. And that's, I think that's some of the coolest shit. We better get a rest stop before this dragon, because, like, it scares the bejesus out of me. And I'm not into it. Or maybe... Do you know what? One healing breeze. One healing breeze, alright? And pretend for a second, well, that Dragoon, what a legend. Honestly, the amount of legends in these Dragoons is crazy. Absolutely nuts. I can't believe how many they're fitting in this. They're really just fitting in so many legends. And don't even get me started on the Dragoons. The Dragoons, just wall-to-wall Dragoons. Shit's mad. Shit's big mad, man. Alright, let's go fucking die, shall we? The sound of swords. No, has somebody already started to fight against it? Maybe. Maybe. Either we'll go join in. The legends sure do drag on. I mean, I don't want to talk too badly of our host. Tatsu's one lady, you can fit so many Dragoons in this bad boy. Psst. It's 3 Dragoons. You can go back now. There's nobody who would think that way. May I excuse myself for a bit? You're the representative of the Winglies. Come on. Are you going back to the forest to hide? I was just kidding. When I do it, I can do it. I made up my mind. Anyway, if the people of Sergio knew about this, they would all fall over. Let's do it. What? Oh, it's fucking shit Virgil. Lloyd, if you want to use his Christian name. It is earlier than I expected. Well, it is the future king of dragons, even with the Dragon Buster, which can kill dragons. He's still giving me a hard time. But he's almost dead. There's no need for you to come in. You say you're fighting against the Divine Dragon? You broke the seal of the strongest dragon of all, but you couldn't control it. It's the truth, isn't it? What are you yapping about? We can kill this man anytime. We have to defeat the Divine Dragon first. The Sacred Sister of Miltiso, I see the replacement for that girl. How convenient for us. Shut up! Nice one, nice one, Dart. Really fucking told him. I see your girlfriend's weak as shit and you got a new one. Shut up! Shut up, Lloyd! Shut your stupid handsome face. Shut up, you're a stinky doo-doo head. You're not my real dad? Ugh! They're all just grossed out. Yeah! Oh, it wasn't a pained yeah, it was like a we're going to war yeah. Okay, that's fair enough. It's a big lad! It's a big lad, I'll give you that! She was so epic. Oh, absolutely. The presentation in this game, you can't really knock it. Attack and defense power of Divine Dragon has been reduced. Thank God, because that hurt like a motherfucker. This is like the Tanto guys and Heroes. Yatta. Oh, I love those guys. They were so much fun. Was it Hero? Honestly, the show should have been about those two, and just those two. And Dragoons? And Dragoons, for fuck's sake. That's the kind of notice I need a manual click-through on. Don't... Well, we're here. Well, we're here. Great. Do you know what, actually? I don't care. I just don't care. I'm not gonna be victimized because I don't read that fast. I refuse. Oh, we can hit in the balls. Nice. You can do it! Kick it in its scaly balls! Alright, cool. That's the little Nicky reference I was not expecting today in 2025. That show was fucking great until it wasn't. Dude, yeah. I know Heroes was like, it was on during the writer's strike. I think that fucked it up hugely. Bite its freaking head off, dude. If you could, you just fucking turn it into like a bat and just, I summon Ozzy Osbourne. Dude, I'm fucking here for that. Right. What are we doing here? Let's just go for its balls. Some damage, great. Stop this now. Stop this now. Oh my god. All that... Okay, that's embarrassing for him. That was a very big looking attack and did nothing. Good job, Meru.
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
Oof. Guess someone just we're gonna be here for a while. Yeah, dude.
Yes. Go.
Maybe
Madness. Hero.
maybe once we're able to go Dragoon form, it'll do better. Like we can just like nuke it some with spells. So we fail an edition. Dude, I'm so fucking over it. Like, it's not even funny. I'm just so done. The right strike destroyed it. I always remember there's the plot of Pia and Naven Island. A time travels to the future with an Irish lady and then accidentally leaves her there. And then time has changed so that future no longer exists, essentially killing her. She's never fucking mentioned again. That's outrageous. See, fuck season 2 of Lost. Yeah, Lost was messed up by the writer strike as well. You're as disdain for not the game, to be honest, because your own lack of ability to hit them. It's the lack of consistency. I swear to God, I need like you know those little like controller visualizers that a lot of people have, where it shows you what buttons I'm pressing. I need you to see when I'm pressing the buttons, because I swear to God, I'm doing it right. I swear to God. I swear to God, I'm doing it right. We've all been there with this game, and no one mentions it. No one mentions. Oh, actually, yeah, the additions are actually really fucking wonky. Like, they need to not be wonky. They really need to not be wonky. All right, its balls are at half health. We're making progress. You get it and you're a master? Does that happen around disc 4 when I'm done with the game? Well, I don't like this. I don't like this. Alright, Meru, because you do fuck all, you're doing a healing breeze. It varies from person to person. I love that I'm at the low end of this variance. I really like this game. It's just the additions that I'm just like, I'm not in love with. It is also very strange that, like, we are the Dragoons, we are here to fight dragons or whatever, and our super weapon nerfs our abilities as well. Like, so our party would be better if we left the Dragoon gems at home. That's wild to me. Here's a big boss, you can't use your big attacks. Okay. My first playthrough was a nightmare, but all subsequent playthroughs were a breeze. I can imagine that. I can imagine that. Like another run through, and I think I would be that much more proficient from the get-go. It just compiles on it. Technically, I'm doing this on PS4. There's a PS5 trophy stack. Oh, my balls! So, like, there would be a reason for me to go and play this again to get the other platinum trophy in this. So I may do that one day, and I might just do, like, fully broken from the get-go. Oh no, I hit it in its balls and now it's all its sperms are coming out. That's gross. It's fucking disgusting. Oh, hitting the rock guy with rocks. This should do no damage. Or it's gonna do all the damage. There's no way I can predict. Okay, I didn't do a lot. Good. You know when the pilot data and there's a nice 45-degree line denoting the skill line of the... Yeah, you're the random dot that's off the line and ruins the findings. I'm the one ruining the curve. Living addition to max as soon as you get it and not advancing the story, but some people don't care for the grind. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. I can see that being like the preferred way of going. I think if I was to start this fight again, knowing now that Dragoon form is like not on the table, I would change all my additions to be damage additions, not SP additions. But that's the kind of data that the kind of stuff that you just don't know until you've done it. And I sort of resent the second attempt being so much better, because when you go into a fight, you cannot change anything about your strategy. I think that's his balls dead. When you have time god powers, oh, you can only actually rewind so far. So this only goes back. I think each one is 10 seconds. So we can only go back as far as like that cutscene with Lloyd. So that's as far back. So unless we created a save state, we actually can't. It's just not enough. Yeah. We could probably whack more. The Divine Cannon, I guess? Sure. I'm hoping these bits don't come back. I feel like I've been corrupted by the marketing for the Minecraft movie. It looks fucking atrocious, but I'm getting the strong feeling it's going to be in that so bad it's good category. I feel like that's what they're banking on. It feels like they're looking for so bad it's good. And I think if you're banking on that, you will intentionally miss that. Like the Porgs in Star Wars, like the new like little penguin puffin dudes. They were designed in a lab to be cute, and because of that, I think they missed the mark. Whereas, like, something like Minions was sort of like lightning in a bottle or an accidental hit. I think anyone expected Minions to be like the revolution that they sort of were, to be as popular as they are. No one expected Minions to be such a breakout success by themselves. But they were. I think, and like, since they've now sort of tried to capitalize on Minions, Minions have become less endearing. Porgs, I think, are that in, like, a distilled bottle. They were designed like, oh, we think Porgs are going to be, like, the biggest, like, everyone loves Porgs, they're so cute, they're going to be everywhere. And it's like, they just came across as kind of annoying. That's probably true. They tried to Ewok those penguin bitches. Exactly, yeah. I think Ewoks became really popular accidentally because people found them cute, where to the extent where it wasn't the intention to find them quite that cute and endearing. I think that happened with like the penguins in Madagascar as well. I think the penguins in Madagascar, the studio did not expect those characters to be such breakaway successes. Here on episode 2 of Bowser's Adventure, will the game ever be nice to me? Spoilers, but no. Spoilers, but big no. Ewoks work because they aren't what they wanted and are a budget constraint. Really? So what did they want originally? If they had a limited budget, what would Ewoks look like? Or would we even have Ewoks at all? Because I love those kind of things where it's like, yeah, we actually wanted like a big old like a war, but like the budget and the technology wasn't there, so we couldn't. As even how the actor would assume a more brutal warrior tribe. I think the brutal warrior tribe is something that we put on that. Like there was like some like prop design and like actions that like weren't, they didn't put that much thought into it, but then fans theory craft and go like, oh, they're eating stormtroopers. And like I don't think it was ever the intention. Like no one shooting, no one writing that movie was like, oh, they're totally eating stormtroopers. But like it's just funny to have a stormtrooper prop in the soup or like as like a soup bowl, and then people make the leap from there or something. If I was to hazard a guess, I would assume it's a lot of that. Understanding which could be a random internet rumor, and it isn't true, but I've read before they were supposed to be Wookiees. Okay, that's fair. I can see it being like a Wookiee planet, and because they just went, they got it. We can't afford that much fur. With how expensive Chewbacca was, we can't do that for like a dozen extras. The leap is 2 feet. Look, if you're gonna leap with both your feet, right? Come on, big damage. 220. All right, it's like it's as good as it's getting at the moment. I do think I do agree with you in this game that the optimal route is as soon as you get a new edition, grind it up to max. But I do think that is that is dealing with the game design in a non-intended way. I do think that is a non-intended gameplay choice. But I do agree that I think that is the optimal strat. We can see in Disney movies when they always try to have the cute animal sidekick, which is for toys, but they don't always work. Oh, for sure, yeah. It's like I think characters like Mushu in Mulan. Like Mushu is like a beloved character, but Mushu is not a media empire into of himself. You know, in the way that like Stitch is. Yo, Swaggy, welcome, buddy.
Stealthy ninja.
You go to work? Hey, no worries, buddy. Have a good day at work, friend. And you get things like, I think like Mogwais and Gremlins are another, like, I feel like the Gremlins were never intended to be that, like, merchandisable. The Divine Cannon's getting there as well now, which is good. Hopefully, this is the correct choice in getting the little bits done. My strategy is if I have one addition to max, I move forward, but if I have two, I stop until the first is finished, then I move forward, only attacking if I have additions to master. If not, I guard. There. Mushu entirely changed conceptually when they hired Eddie Murphy. Oh, for sure. Yeah. I can imagine the character changing entirely. I've seen the second one though. In the second one, the gremlins become much more individual creatures, for sure. Like, I think in the first, it's been years since I've seen them. Oh my god. From what I remember, Gremlins 1, you have a bunch of gremlins, but they're all kind of the same. In Gremlins 2, they're all, like, bespoke creatures. Like, they all have, like, costumes and attitudes and characteristics that make them unique. There's not many, like, generic Gremlin number 2, you know? I miss kids' horror movies. Dude, it's just, I think, if anything, I'm usually against that whole, like, oh, these genres are dead. Like, they don't make them like they used to. I'm usually passionately against that. But, like, kids' horror movies? I can't think of, like, the last kids' horror movie like, maybe, like, the Goosebumps movie? But I never saw it, so I can't say, like, how much of, like, was that actually spooky scary for kids? Or was it kind of like a Ghostbusters style, like, yeah, they're ghosts, but, like, it's not like Ghostbusters was never, like, horror by any stretch. It was always, like, a comedy adventure. But then I also don't have kids, so I'm not actually looking out for, like, kids' films and shit like that, so maybe there are, and I'm just not seeing them. Because I'm not the target market. I do like all the wobs. That's good. That's nice sound design. Goose movie was alright, actually. It was rather tame. Kids horror was ruined by age ratings as they didn't exist in the 80s. At least not in the same way. Yeah, I mean, like, I think age ratings is, like, it's a valuable tool. Because you don't want to accidentally send your kid to watch, like, the fucking, you don't want to send your kid to watch, like, The Exorcist. You know, or something like that. You know, like, some of them might have, like, a pretty innocuous name, and you go, like, I don't really know much about it, but my kid seems to like it. Or seems to want to see it, and they come home and they're like, fucking, like, I'm not sleeping for a week. I've seen some Mother, I have aged 10 years. You know? So I'm not fully against age ratings, but, like, I do feel that they started getting a lot of parents sort of, like, saying, oh, take this out, take that out, change this, and you'll get a lower rating. And the general kind of, like, if you release an 18, that movie's not going to do as well. Like, the sweet spot for movies is 12A. Like, even 15s perform worse. Because it's young people that go to the cinema. I probably treat them off by one category. Like, my kids can watch 15 when they're 21. Fair. Like, I was watching 18s, surely, when I was, like, when I was living in Manchester, for sure. Like, I remember watching things like Hellraiser, like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, when I was in, like, year 7. So I was probably, like, 11 or 12. I loved horror back then. I was big into that sort of stuff. I definitely saw, like, The Thing when I lived in Manchester, so I would have been 11 or 12 at the eldest. I didn't do me any harm. Now I just sit on the internet and pretend there's people talking to me in my fucking delusions. It's fine. I wasn't corrupted by media. Okay, so it's Cannon's dead. So we just got the actual dragon by itself to deal with. Look how well adjusted adult I am. Not a weirdo, not at all. What are you you're talking about? I'm super normal. All right, how are we doing for damage? Kongol's fucked, but it's fine. Let's got the core dragon to do now. If we can weather the storm, at least our additions should skyrocket. There was a joke of a PG-13 is allowed, one fuck, where where said fuck should be, like in game. Oh, I do like those. I do like those. Like, if this movie was allowed one use of the word fuck, where would you put it? I love those little things. I think I would have liked an shit. Or like a fuck's sake. After Thor gets Thanos in the chest or shoulder, and he goes, "You should have gone for the head." I would like a, as he like clicks and like teleports away, I would like a fuck's sake. Like, just really fed up. It's like, ugh, fuck it, I'm over it, man. This fucking Thanos knobhead, constantly just a thorn in my side. I think that would have been fucking hilarious. He brings everyone back up. Yep. Right there, waiting to... Dude, it's one of my... as soon as someone told me about it, I can never not see it. And it's Joe Pesci in Home Alone 1 and 2 doing his best not to swear at a child. Like, all of the... like, the noises he makes. Like, oh, you little kid! Oh, like, all of that is him trying not to call... the little kid, like, being like a, "Oh, you little fucking cunt," and Joe Pesci just, like, not swearing. It's hilarious when you see his entire body of work of being Joe Pesci and then Home Alone, and you're like, oh, he was really hot. Like, it was a struggle to hold back. Like, and it makes that movie so much better with that extra layer of, like, just watching Joe Pesci squirm against the movie that he's in. I think that's fucking hilarious. I would have loved an alternate cut where we just reshoot any scene with Joe Pesci in it, and he's allowed to swear. I want the the vulgar cut. I want the vulgar cut of Home Alone, and it's just Kevin McAllister learning some words. Like his mum gets home and Kevin's like, "Oh, where the fuck were you?" And he's like, "Where did you learn this?" Like, "I went through some shit, Mum. I learned some words today." Like, Merry fucking Christmas. Sure, there's an edit on YouTube. It's gotta be there. It's gotta be. I love it, though. And then laughs and suddenly screams and then faints. I would love it. I always like the theory that the trauma turned him into Jigsaw. Yes. Classic Catherine O'Hara. Can we have her, like, reprise, like a recut, but where she's what's her face from Schitt's Creek, where she's not like, "Kevin!" It's like, "Oh no, the baby." Just about the entire movie, I want God, I cannot remember her name. Is it Martha or something like that? Miranda? It's M something, I'm sure. That's it. Yeah, Moira Rose, that's it. Moira Rose. I yet to watch it, but I've heard it's great. Honestly, it's such an easy watch. Like, that is a show that is like, the episodes roll into each other, and I'm like, I'm here for it. I think I devoured every season of Schitt's Creek in like 3 days. Catherine O'Hara doesn't even play Miss McAllister or Moira Rose. Moira Rose and Miss McAllister play a good Catherine O'Hara. I think that's very true. It's very true. Like, that show, season 1 of Schitt's Creek, like, the characters are meant to be kind of hateful, new money, like, spoilt brats, and they play it really well. Like, whereas, like, where, like, they sold it really well, whereas, like, season 1, I was like, these characters are actually kind of unlikable.
Nice.
Like, I'm not sure if I'm going to enjoy this, but by the end of season 1, I was like, oh shit, this show has so much heart. And, like, the character growth is, like, it's earned, it's permanent. Like, these characters are changing throughout this show. And it's so good to see. It's in the way that, like, a character, in, like, most of the sitcoms, a character learns something, the next episode, they've forgotten the lesson. Because, like, the character progression can't work that well. In this show, they really do it. I'm feeling a good easy watch. I finished Severance recently, and it's rather mentally draining. I've heard Severance is really good, but it's full on. Yeah. I think Schitt's Creek is like that sort of like The Office or Parks and Rec, where it's like it's silly. It's not that cringe. It's not as cringe like comedy as like some of those shows, but it's like. It's very, like, low stakes. It's very, like, nothing crazy wacky happens, really. But, like, it's got a lot of heart. Like, the characters learning lessons, and it's, like... But it's way more of, like, the characters are learning. Like, yeah, I got a lot of love for that show. So, not saying character names, but the one that gets with and then does a thing at the plays, and it's 10 of them. He's fucking a heart. Absolutely. I feel like we grew with them, for sure. I've only seen the 2 clips of it, the bit with the write-offs and comparing his sexuality to wine. Yes! Yes! Yeah. Is it to the wine, not the label? Iconic. Like, as the dumb, pan-bisexual person that I am, seeing that, I was like, oh my god, yes, sending this. If anyone's ever like, I don't really know how it works, I'm like, here you go. Here is the clip that will make it make sense. I don't care what's on the bottom, on the bottle. I'm just, the wine is good, the wine is good. I'm going to say this is my full chest, and you can delete this message after you read it to avoid any spoiler and character names, but fuck Roland! Yes, I can see it. I can see it. He's just a little bit too stupid. I don't like wine. What does that make you? Potentially Ace. Ace, aromantic, something along those lines.
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
Yeah, I feel like Roland just does just enough that you want to keep him around, but Broad Strokes is like, I don't know if I mess with this character. Is a character make him hate him? Yeah. He did such a good job, and I'm like, yep. I legit don't like this guy. Ooh, this might actually kill Kongal. He might be big dead. Oh no, he's alright. Actually, let's whack and then Meru can heal up.
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
Be googling movies that are PG, but only because PG-13 doesn't exist. Things like Poltergeist, which I wouldn't let the kids watch. Wait, Poltergeist is PG-13? To be fair, I've not seen Poltergeist in a long time. I think I saw Poltergeist when I was like 13. I haven't seen that movie in a lot. I don't remember a lot of that movie. I should try and watch it again then. I had a visceral reaction whenever he was on my screen. My roommate near fell out of one episode. I mean, luckily he doesn't get a huge amount of screen time. It is now, but it came out just before PG-13 at release, so it's just PG. Same with Gremlins and Temple of Doom. Yeah. You got too much in your opinion? I feel like your ideal for his perfect amount of screen time is 0, though. To fuck up the recipe. God, we are just slugging away on this guy. Yeah, Roland is probably one of my least favorite characters. Everyone else at least has something. Hey, well, hey, I guess you're just a bad cook. That was infuriating. It's like, hey, no responsibility taken. No responsibility taken at all. Okay, come on. No, too early? God damn it. Good Roland, it looks like a douche. It looks like the same as his character in How I Met Your Mother. I think he's good at playing like generally unlikable characters. He does have a strong hand. Dude, that's strong. That hand is strong. What that hand do though? EB no, EB maybe. I will ban myself. I haven't seen that movie in a long time. I may have forgotten how visceral that movie is. Those movies were a time. They were pretty intense. Like, do I have a soft spot for the scary movies? Yes, because I grew up with those movies. When people say, "Oh, you couldn't make a movie like that anymore," in the back of my mind, I'm going like, "Good." You shouldn't. You absolutely shouldn't make movies like those anymore. There's a new scary movie coming out with the original cast. It's being made by the Wayans. It's going to be great. It's going to be so aged. I feel like, is it one of the Wayans has been on a very public journey with having a trans child? I feel like they've, if that's the guy I'm thinking of is one of the Wayans brothers. I think they will have learned a lot, and I think it will be a lot better. I think parody is always funny. Parody will always be great. But parody doesn't have to be jokes that go now, you know. I have faith that like it could be good. I'm not gonna hold out a huge amount of hope, but I have some hope. I have faith that it would be decent. It'll be a good 7 out of 10 movie, you know. Will it revitalize the parody genre? I don't think so. As Marlon Wayans, yes, yeah. Marlon Wayans has come out of the work as like, he's been pretty honest as well, going like, yeah, from like the get go, I wasn't very supportive. My reaction wasn't good, but he's done the homework and he's done the emotional like regulation to be like, I love my daughter. My daughter is fantastic, and I will go to war for my daughter. And it's like, fuck yes, friend. That's what we want to see. That's what I want to celebrate. Is like, if you have like the initial reaction of like maybe yucky, but then you do the homework and you do the legwork and you work hard and you come out the other end going like, actually, no, I was wrong. And like, I'm fully on board with that. And from what I've seen, he's done that. Also, him clowning on Soulja Boy was hilarious. I'm not big into like celebrity drama, but I did read that and I was like, because we should bully Soulja Boy more. Honestly, we should. I don't think Soulja Boy gets enough shit. I think he gets a lot, but he needs more. Same with Gal Gadot. My favorite review of Snow White is I don't think we bully Gal Gadot enough. Like, do you know what? Usually, I'm not an advocate for bullying, but I think sometimes ridicule can be a valuable tool. If you literally served in the IDF, I think maybe you should be knocked down a couple pegs.
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
The fact that we're doing like less than 100 damage routinely. I think you lose the rights to empathy when you treat others without empathy. Absolutely. I think that's fair. I think it can be worked back. Sometimes it depends. I think as a blanket rule, I don't know. But like there's a certain point of like, oh, you have decided, you have made the choice to be a hateful person. I think it's okay to hate you. People won't judge initial reaction if change is made. I'm sure it's hard for someone to see their kid change from what they are used to. As long as said change doesn't take like a decade, then you're a bad parent. Yes. Yeah, like a rocky area and like a child is fully within the right to go, you didn't support me at the beginning. The trust is burnt. The trust is hard won. I don't know if I can trust you enough to start building back that trust. I think that's fair on that child. I think once, if a parent proves himself to be a drain on your life, you don't owe someone reconciliation, basically. Is the long and short of it. A parent should always endeavor for that. Like, I think a parent should work on it. And regardless of whether they get that reconciliation or not, they should continue to better themselves. Like, you should, like, if a parent is, like, a problem, in these, like, for this specific example, if a parent is, like, a problem, or, like, has a dismissive reaction to their child, I think reconciliation would be a nice boon from that sort of personal growth, but it's not a guarantee, it's not a reward. You should want to grow because it's the right thing to do, not because your child is then a reward at the end of the path. Kal-El, no! I might make that like a secret sound alert. Whenever someone says Kal-El, it plays that little Kal-El, no! And like the same way that I have with Misery. Like I have some secret sound alerts. The onus of redemption is on the one seeking redemption, not the one who is hurt. Doing a redemption expecting to be forgiven is not redemption. Yes! I agree. I completely agree. I'm fully supportive of my kids' change, but like if my daughter, my wee princess, transitions and grows a better beard than me, I'll be jealous. Honestly, fair. Like, god damn it, you went from nothing and you've usurped me. And I think when children come out as trans, like I think a parent has a right to like mourning the loss of the child they thought they knew. I think that's fair. I think, like, there is a person that you thought you knew that you've now revealed to, like, oh, I actually didn't know this person at all. If you had no indication. Some parents are like, I knew something was up. Like, something was giving girl when I thought I had a boy. Like, because I'll be honest, like, there are a bunch of kids at school who came out as gay and trans, and the resulting, thing for the rest of, like, their year group and friendship group was like, joy. Like, we were waiting for you to notice, to be honest. That happens. That's a real thing. But sometimes when you're like, there is like, oh, what I've been putting on this child, what my expectations were, how I was treating this child, raising them as one thing, and now they are another thing. I now have to make my peace with, now that is not the same person. I cannot have the same expectations socially on that child. Or like even like the realization of dread, you know, like if you know that like trans people have a much harder life and you go, oh shit, my child is now, by admitting this and pursuing this true self, they are signing up for a much harder life. To be like, to be worried for your child and be scared for your child of like, shit, they're going to be in for it. They're going to struggle more. I can understand a parent being like, oh, fuck. And as long as it comes from a place of worry, like, manage that. But I can see, I think the emotional response of worry can be fair. Or we could just pray the gay away and everything would be fine. I mean, if I knew that, then like maybe I would. Maybe I'd be much further along in my career. You know, who knew? Who knows? Maybe it were that easy. It probably just feel a bit like a death, but also a rebirth. Be proud of your kid as a fucking phoenix. Yeah, I mean, like, they're not... I feel like they're not mutually exclusive. Like, you can celebrate your child becoming who they are, but also mourn the loss of who they were. I think, like, I don't, like, much like... Ironically, much like the way we're talking about gender and things like that, I think the emotional response is not a binary thing. You know, I don't... Like, to have a... to have your transition be such a binary emotional response in people, I think is a big misgiving. I think there is validity to parents who are like, I had an idea of how this was going to go, and it's not going to go that way. I now need to figure out how it's going to go from here on out, because parents do have plans for their children, be that they be, I thought you were going to go and do this, I thought you were going to go do that, or like, I was just hoping for one thing, hoping for another thing. And like, sure, that can be on its worst take, a controlling parent. On its best take, I can anticipate what I need to provide for my child for them to be happy, you know? I would anticipate my child, as a little boy, would probably get into football, would need like Lynx body sprays, would continue to be a little boy, to be a little man. But now my little boy is going to grow up to be a young woman, and that is very different. And like, even the journey of that little boy becoming a young woman is now also another journey that they have to go on. And now as a parent, I have to be supportive of and knowledgeable about, potentially. And knowledgeable enough to be supportive. I'd decided in my kids' transition, I'm gonna get caught at them. Embarrassment never stops. Oh yeah, parents should always endeavor to embarrass their children. I think that's fair. Yo, Cavs, what's good, buddy? Are we winning? Damn right, kiddo. Blood spreads have saved our school and stopped our priests from preying on children. It may help it too. It's the one cure-all that doctors hate. The strongest Marvel character uses thoughts and prayers. No one can defeat them. It's true. It's actually true. I feel like considering the feelings of the parent is something that might be overlooked for a little while longer because the pendulum is swinging in the direction of acceptance. But it's still very much not there just yet. Yes. I think... also to expand on that, because I think you have a point there, and I think it's a point that we're both kind of making, is the emotions of the parent are absolutely important for a healthy relationship, but not to the point of a child not wanting to come out, you know? Because I think there is that argument of like, oh, if you come out, think about what it'll do to your dad. Think about what it'll do to your mum. Think about how it'll affect other people around you. That like is like the sort of the extreme of that I think people tend to use as a tool to keep people in closets. I think that's why at this point we're not talking about the effect of people coming out, because it does affect those around you. It does. I think it would be a disservice to say it doesn't, but also, like, in terms of weighting of importance of issues, the emotions of people around you does not weigh as high as the emotions of the person that is going through that change. But, like, that's where, like, the nuance of conversation comes in, where, like, us in this trusted circle of known quantities, we can have that nuanced conversation. In, like, news bites and things like that. I'm going to snooze the ads because I'm going to go for lunch in a second after this fight. So, ads later. But yeah, we can have that newest conversation, but in sort of new nuance or like sort of news bite headlines, it's difficult to have those conversations. Anyway, in the meantime, eat shit, Divine Dragon. In the microplastics in me will eventually corrupt me, much like the asbestos poisoning before that, and lead poisoning before even that. Dude, microplastics, at the very least, microplastics are pretty colorful. Pretty colorful. Gee, thank you. Fuck Gal Gadot. Oh, look at this fucking kill-stealing bitch. Look at this kill-stealing bitch. How dare. Hopefully make us glary. I would like that. So is he becoming a Dragoon of the Divine Dragon, I guess? That is... Yes. It's the Dragoon spirit. I fucking knew it. A little dork. That fight took 8 million years. We got the Flash Hole and Gravity Grabber. I don't know what those are. We got 10,000 XP though. So that'll be, what, a level each or something? Level 27. Oh, yeah. Alright. Alright. Another level up? Red-Eye Dragon. New magic. Sick. I'll take it. You'll never spend all that? Never. Dragoon of the Enlightened Dragon. He's still got some work to do, but he's a decent human. This is the soul of the Divine Dragon. The flame of a soul that sparkles only at the last moment of a dragon's life. Its crystal is the Dragoon's spirit. Right. As I expected, it doesn't sparkle in my hands. Lloyd, that was your purpose, wasn't it? This is just a little prize for me. A prize? I don't need additional power to destroy the world. Ugh. The Divine Dragon was a mere obstacle to my ideal. I fought against it for that reason only. Ugh. Max level dragon on Dart. Oh, really? Hell yeah. You're the only one who formed the conspiracy to destroy the world. The King of Serdio that brought you all the way here? Is that the frustration of having your moon taken? Or your feelings towards your loyal friend Lavitz? Don't even mention that name. It's too early yet to settle things. Wait. Don't be so hasty. I'll see you soon. Damn it, Lloyd, you handsome bitch. Where is he going? He's leaving to the mountain. He's leaving the mountain. Chase him! I look forward to watching the Snow White movie to see if it's actually as bad as the internet would lead me to believe. It will be pirated, of course. I think it's gonna be like exhausting. The background artwork, dude. The background artwork is fucking stunning. Absolutely stunning. Right, gang. I'm gonna go BRB for a hot second. Oh no, I'm googling Gossip Girl, not Gartic on stream. Poor Rachel Ziegler, though. 2 musicians in a row where her co-star turned out to be a cunt. Really? What was the other one she was in? What else was she in? I don't think I've ever seen it, but I don't follow musicals too closely, to be honest. Ugh. To try and guess the pictures while I go get some food. What am I pushing?
Nice shot!
Hi. What we got? What we got here? Celebrity? No? Damn. This is tough. I still don't know what those numbers in the corner of each image mean. Chris, I'm down for writing. What's going on? What's the drama? Clearly none of this is English. Clearly. We might be playing French or German Gartic on stream. Clearly. Clearly. Chris, what's going on, buddy? Well, who are we writing against? Are people being stinky to you? Being stinky doo-doo boo-boos? That's unacceptable. The other musical she was in Speaking Brothers, West Side Story. Her co-star is the guy from Baby Driver. Oh, is the... Wait, do you mean co-star is the guy from Baby... Do you mean Kevin Spacey or actual Baby Driver? The guy that played Baby. S7 due on the 24th. Really, the driver's a piece of shit, is he? I've never seen him in anything else. And S7 due on the 24th. Since then, they've extended it so much that it's now due 2 weeks later. Only if you haven't already submitted. I'm actually so pissed off. Wait, so you put it in on the 24th, and now it's still 2 weeks away from being, like, finally due. I can understand being upset at that. You tried really hard. You tried really hard. You got it done on time. And it's just like, is no one submitting? You made it 3 days early? Wasted time. Wasted time. Even did the plagiarism and AI checks and all that. Damn it, man. Sexual assault allegations to know full validity, but it killed his career. Right. That's rough. Like, yeah, I thought more I think about it, more I was like, yeah, I've not seen him since, and like that movie did really well. That's the exact kind of movie that would propel a career pretty far. God, what a dickhead. I mean, like, I'm a firm believer of no smoke without fire. And like, the amount of like little allegations that'll go around, it does take a little bit of weight for a studio to drop you. Or for the industry to drop you. There are plenty of people out there with allegations and they still have work. So if you have allegations and you no longer have work, I feel like there's more. Like there's more out there than there's like what might be publicly available. Alright, so what are we on? Oh wow, Madness here is almost done. We're gonna go back to Crush Dance after this. Or maybe we'll go do Double Slash. We'll go back to basics. You're doing whatever the hell. Whatever the hell. Meru's almost at level 5, and she's still doing fuck all damage. That's depressing. Inferno is doing less damage, but is almost level 3, I guess. If I go right, 3 people in his one movie. I know Kevin Spacey and now the driver. Who was the third? Was Michelle Rodriguez in that movie? Because I know she's a problem. She's a problem. She's got a real drink driving problem. Which is I feel like is quite ironic considering she's like one of the biggest names in the Too Fast Too Furious notable car movie series. And like she's a real problem on the road. Really, John Hamm? Damn. Top fans are gonna care about that. I'm surprised about John Hamm. Apparently, I thought I remember hearing that he was actually pretty good. Like he was a chill dude. There's a series on TikTok called "Is Your Favorite Celebrity a Good Person?" and they do a lot of like proper deep dives onto like celebrities and like, do they support charities? Are there any controversies around them? Like, what is going on here? Like, this and that. And at the very end, they do go like, unless it's like, oh, there is clear evidence that this person is a piece of shit and should be in prison. They usually go like, leave it up to you if you want to continue supporting this person, or if you think it's all valid, or if it's a lot of smoke and mirrors, or people looking to tear someone down. I do like that series. All I'm saying is Ham gave me bad vibes during Mad Men. I mean, isn't everyone in Mad Men a piece of shit? I participated in hazing in college. I don't know, internet may have overreacted. Yeah, I feel like a college hazing is low beans, you know? People die in college hazings. I will say that much. Like hazings, I think like in England and the UK and in the US, and I assume other territories as well. Hazings can go pretty fucking hard, and like there is a cost of life annually on those things. But like that is outlying. I'm not saying Ham is responsible for someone dying in a college hazing kind of thing. But I know they are an iffy practice to begin with. So are not great. Yeah, I don't think that's like, oh, this person is the devil. If that's it, I feel like that's low beans. Made for a great movie in Monsters University, the superior of the two Monsters movies. I need to watch that movie actually. So a hazing was like the main plot point of that movie, or was like a big scene? Yeah, it's basically, I feel like hazing's like the culmination of like peer pressure. Like this is like this is the natural extreme of peer pressure being a problem. So I can see it being a solid plot point. Oh, look at the wee babies. Kind of wild that we're just seeing baby dragons all over the place. And dragons are meant to be super rare. Oh, she used the hazing too? Okay. That is massive knob. I remember that was going around, like, John Hamm was seen in grey sweatpants, and everyone was like, oh my god. Like, that would kill a man. That was the extent of I knew about John Hamm about outside of acting. Was he filled out a pair of grey sweatpants really well. He quit smoking before Mad Men, had to get herbal cigarettes for his role. Really? Honestly, fair. It's pretty good. Don't do barely in it. I just felt the need to inform that it's better than the original. It's about an event called the Scare Games. I did see like it is a well-liked movie. I feel like it did suffer from like sequel exhaustion. So I feel like a lot of people didn't go and see it because people were like, ugh, sequels. But the people that have seen it have pretty consistently been like, nah, it was really good. To me, it's a response to them and their past being revealed. They're like, hey, it's just guys being dudes, you know? No problem. That's a red flag. Yeah. Yeah, they're like, yeah, it was a little bit much. Like, I mean, even though, like, the hazing that he was a part of might not have been one of those ones that has a risk of, like, killing someone. Like, hazings, like, I think hazing, for me personally, I think hazings are just kind of, like, just fucking exhausting. But, like, there are definitely, like, low-risk, low-stakes hazings. Then, like, yeah, we're gonna hold his head under the water and for as long as we can. All these new kids have to go a minute underwater. Like, it's like, or like, yeah, we gotta strip you up and put you, like, leave you in town or in the woods. It's like, It was like, yeah, you gotta eat a really spicy pepper. I'm like, whatever. Whatever, like. You gotta do 10 push-ups if you want to be part of our crew. Like, that's low, but that's low stakes, you know. Right? Would I want to be around a group like that? No, not really. But like, they're not like, we need you to sneak into the sorority house across the street and steal all their underwear. Like, ugh, that's gross. That's very like, that's very fucking American Pie coded. The internet overreacts to digs. There's a paparazzi photos of Justin Bieber. Internet was like, his dig is huge. No, it wasn't. It was very average. No, let him talk about that on average penises. All right, no. Let him go like, wow, 2.5 on a warm day? Woo. That's great. That's amazing. Well, you spoil your partners, huh? Interview years sober after battling alcoholism. Yeah, I feel like alcoholism usually comes with some sort of like collateral damage. Like anyone who's been an alcoholic and has recovered has done something. Like they've treated someone poorly, they've acted inappropriate in some situation. Like there's no way that you like, and that's that sort of like, do we condemn them for having done those things, or do we welcome them for having bettered themselves after those things? And it depends on what they've done and like things like that. Lloyd! Oh, he just blows up. If some things I'm a little more forgiving if they're stupid college kid. Yeah, obviously it's only some things. Like, yeah, every infraction cannot be like an ejector seat from society. Girlies know not of the growers and the showers, and it shows. Honestly, let's if there's a hashtag we need to start trending, it's like growers exist. I don't know. I'm glad I slightly predate the internet, predate the age of the internet and social media, because I'm sure I said some really stupid shit. Oh, I think if I scroll back into like my first few posts on like Facebook and Twitter, there's absolutely some cringe nonsense. There's absolutely something. I'd look at that now and go, ugh. Oh, young EB, what were you doing? What kind of shit were you on? Growers are now known as stealth dicks. I like that. The lurkers in the deep. Grower not shower? Yes. Grower gang rise up, ironically enough. I didn't know he was one of the Winglies. Rose? Oh, she ain't moving. That's right, wiggle her spine. That won't go wrong. Rose, come on! But not too much growth, obviously. Can you tell me who I am? I thought you were dead. Huh? Yeah, she's having some flashbacks to her previous life. Don't worry, I'm carrying out your will. We took this world back. Together, I won't let them ruin it. Virage, Embryo, the moon, with black power. Black power? Are you talking about the Black Monster? Turns out Rose is actually one of the Panthers, and I'm here for it. There's a very uncomfortable scene I'm kind of hoping that we don't have in this game. If Rose is like this embodiment of the black demon or the black monster and has a power known as black power, and Shana, from what we've seen, has a lot of like white magic, and I don't want Shana to start running around shouting white power. I think that would be a very unfortunate turn of events. That'll be one of the parts of this game that has maybe aged like milk, not wine. I have a sinking feeling in my gut that Shana is, we won't be able to use her for very long. She's not dead, it's just we have to distance from her. The tweets have been found. She's using some hashtags no one should be using. I can't believe Dart's mum and dad both run back into the Inferno, leaving their kid in a tree like that. Take care of Dart. I think when I was really young, that dick size and breast size were transferable. Like if someone with huge knockers have been born a dude, they would have a mighty slung. Science can never disprove my 10-year-old theory. Honestly, it might be it. There might be like whatever the gene is for sizable penis is the same gene that makes sizable boobies. If the X and the Y chromosomes are applicable. I can see that. Your father's a strong person. You have that strength in you. So, you can wait here by yourself, okay? Where are you going? I'm going back to the village to fight. Really? I'll protect your hometown with your father. Author's note, she did not, in fact, protect the hometown. Live strong. I was shunned from the scientific world. They weren't ready for my radical theories. Hey, at science, have you considered? Mom? Dad? Well, this whole endeavor has been less than ideal. That's my dad's important shiny stone. Count 108 years, and when the moon that never sets glares red, the moon child descends to the earth and shall give a holy blessing to the world. Vesta said that what really appears is not the moon child, but the black monster. That kind of relationship exists between the black monster who destroys all and the moon child who blesses the world. Having a mystical crystal. Dude, this game is chock full of mystical crystals. Rose, what do you know about this? Dart, Rose. Finally, I found you guys. Oh boy. Rose, she passed out. Move away. I'll carry Rose first. Can we heal before we fight Lloyd? Please and thanks. Done, I'm beaten. It's my fault. Let him go. I apologize for it. It's not your fault, Rose. Nobody knew he was a Wingly who could use magic. I mean, he looks like a Wingly. Don't worry, we'll find out where he went. What kind of name is Lloyd anyway? I don't know. Do you think he's literally a bank? How cringe is that? I agree. Lloyd's objectives are still the Divine Moon objects. That's racist. Miranda, if you show me a human with like that silver hair, I'll agree with you. Miranda, there's no need for you to hide it. Tell us about the Divine Moon. Oh, the Divine Moon object in Mil Sasso. I hate the name Mil Sasso. It sounds like Will Sasso. I like Will Sasso. It's not like you, Miranda. Don't hesitate. Is it Cisco, is it? Mil Cisco? I guess there's no choice but to tell everything. The Divine Moon objects are said to be brought by the Winglies. And it's said that they have a dreadful magic power concealed within. That's the reason why they were never allowed to be taken outside. A national treasure that has been kept a close secret. It's called the Moon Mirror. The successive thrones have been the keys to opening the seal. Oh, it cannot be! So it's in danger. Classic. The Queen's in danger! Of course. Of course she is. Let's see what we're fighting here. We should check out this fight as well if Dart's edition is max level yet. Rude. Mega Sea Dragon? That's pretty cool, actually. Okay, let's do... Look at us go, baby. Oh shit, Deadly Spiders are actually pretty tough.
Thank you, darling.
Yo, thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome on in. I wonder, yeah, she's mostly fine. We might defend a little bit, actually. Those guys hit pretty hard. Like, way harder than I thought. Way harder than is fucking appropriate for an enemy in this area, I think. I definitely want some new additions that are, like, damage focused. Rather than SP focused. You can defend again. Oh boy. 500 is not great for him. Great. Good job. You're doing wonderful work. Very cool. I'm gonna check the things again. I think we've not got anything new, so that's fine. So after every lunch, I'm always coughing. I don't know what it is. So Mana's here is maxed out. Hell yeah! So it's gonna go back to double slash. Max that one out. Hammer spin is almost level 5 actually. Okay. Okay, I can get behind that. Inferno almost level very close to level 3. Still does less damage than Pursuit, which I don't like. I don't know if there's like a third one. That's it. Because I don't know if there's a fourth one either. Hang on. He only gets 3. So he's got... So I assume once we max that, that's his ultimate. Judging by darts. So we get that at some point, and once they're all maxed out, we get the ultimate one. So far she's got... I think she's only got 4. So once they're all maxed out, she'd get her ultimate. He's got a bunch to go. If he were to maximize all of these, he's got no new additions to gain. She's got quite a few. The fact that she hasn't got more so far, I'm kind of surprised at. I wonder when Meru actually gets her additional additions, because we're pretty low. We're pretty far in the game, and like Dart's looking close to getting all of his. A couple of other characters have all of theirs. But she's got like 4 to gain. And it's not like we've not been using, like as soon as she gained like came to our party, she's been glued to our front line. Alright. Yeah, okay. We're actually close to getting 7k as well. 7k is the benchline for another trophy, which I was kind of getting worried that we weren't going to get. What are you? An attack ball, okay. So we got, I think, 3 of those now. It says they generate an attack item, but I don't know what that, if they're like single use or what. Alright, let's take out this little goober. Great start. Maybe he should defend this round. Wow, we are not doing great. Stop that. He's back into red health. Oh boy. All right. I was wondering like if our weapons are duff as well. But like we've been buying shit as soon as we can get it. I know there's like some other avenue of like gearing that I've not come across yet. Dart can't hit anything. Does do additions have different accuracy modifiers? Damn it. Alright, what are you doing? To everyone? Oh boy. Okay, at least Congo was blocking that, so he lives, just about. Jesus Christ, buddy. It's not gonna be great. I think maybe. Oh, we don't have anything. Just, I think, kill it. Or not. That's fine too. Oh no. Oh, thank God. I was real worried. I was like, do we just not have the stats to hit this thing anymore for some reason? But no, we're okay. Because I think, we fight Lloyd, we kill him, and then we have, I think that's the end of this disc. Because you know, at the very least, we have one more Stardust, and then we're on to disc 4. Maybe we are like a lot closer to the end of this game than I thought. Maybe we do need to go back to grind up some money so we can make Mega Kongal. Cool Boogie! Meru just gets better and better and better. She's getting Cool Boogie now. I'm fucking here for that. Cool Boogie is not the addition I would have thought she'd be getting. That's incredible. Can we even get back to the previous continent? Oh Christ. I wonder where Sister Miranda and if the other people are, and if they're safe. To make sure of that, the Sacred Knighthood are going to act as reinforcements. Don't worry, there's no way our Sister Miranda can lose. Yes, indeed, we cannot imagine her losing. But I cannot imagine that the giant dragon will lose either. Please don't say such an ill-omened thing. I'm sorry, ma'am. Sister Miranda, Dart and Company are legendary dragoons. We might not be needed. Dragoons? They are mere humans anyway. Oh, for fuck's sake. Who is it? Humans don't need to know my name. Oh no, are you a Wingly? Yes, I am. We are the rulers of you humans in ancient Edinus. And now I am your executioner. What a piece of shit. Oh my God. That's a very normal reaction to that. Just, oh my... Sir, this is what you asked for. This is the great battle of liberation. And your scream is its overture? Oh my God. You conceited humans, go to hell. The conceited one is you. Oh, you are Mr. Lloyd? You're so easily overtaken. You blocked the magic power. Who are you? I don't need to answer to you. Watch your mouth. Mr. Lloyd. I won't let anybody hinder the liberation of Winglies. I'll annihilate all humans. Liberation of Winglies? We're so old-fashioned. A world without humans? It wouldn't be any different from the forest you are cooped up in. I've made many sacrifices for my ideals. But your ideals cannot be achieved unless you annihilate everything? Of course, my grudge, my hatred, I will settle them all with human lives. You should not be alive. I won't die alone. Well, that got really intense really fast. Mr. Lloyd? I went out of my way. You're wounded. Please let us treat you at the castle. What the fuck is this guy's plan, dude? The mounted immortal dragon has become quiet. Does that mean you defeated the monster? Yep, there's no danger of the city being attacked now. This creature is in danger. Have you seen a man with platinum hair? No, sir, haven't seen a man like that. Let's see. It's only because he's actually kind of... His helmet doesn't fit and he can't see anything. I actually didn't see anything, boss. Actually, let's have a look at this new addition for Meru. So that's very close to being done. That's already at 100. Cool. Boogie. 4 additions? Oh my god, okay. Just compose myself there. Fine. We'll switch over to that once we've done Hammer Spin, because that's very close to being maxed out. Everyone is looking super ropey. Alright, are we fighting something like kind of basic? Yeah. We can defend against this guy a bunch. Yeah, easy peasy. I'm not sure what we're doing to get 20 health back whenever we're attacked. Unless that's 20 SP we're getting. Not health. Because I think we have a smattering of items on us that give us like SP whenever we're physically attacked. So I'm assuming that's just ambient SP gain. We'll get everyone into white health, I think. Okay, Meru's almost there. Dark can just start wailing now. That's fine. You can defend again. Perfect. I'll take it. I think maybe... do we want to pass the Ultimate War God onto Meru? Because 4 additions is exhausting. I don't know if I want to deal with that. Sister Miranda. Oh, Commander of Knights. We were successful in defeating the Divine Dragon, and what happened to you? Are you injured? Queen Theresa was abducted. What did you say? By who? A man called Lloyd. We're too late. What were you doing? Do you know where he took her? Well, Sister Wink might know something. My sisters are safe, aren't they? Everyone is waiting for the group to come back to the Crystal Palace. Oh, fucking hell, mate. Yeah, for some reason I forgot that there was, I thought there was 100 Stardust, not 50, so we might be a lot later in the game than I thought. Item shop. We need to buy some stuff. Holy crap. This is the weapon shop. Nope, thanks. Let us grab, a bunch of these. Angel Prayers, we've got 5 off. That's actually pretty good. Gravity Grabber, no thanks. Flash Hall. No thanks. Yeah, we've got like a three attack balls. We've got 3 recovery balls. I don't know. Are they one use? Because they're worth money. They're worth like pretty decent money. Sachets are worth like decent cash. I reckon a couple of healing fogs just in case. We're gonna sleep before we go see the sisters though, because holy crap. Actually, we'll sleep and then we'll I'm sorry about doing that. Alrighty. Yeah, we can, yo, Plush, what's good, buddy? If we can finish, chapter 3 today, I think I'll be very, very happy. Plush, what are we up to, man? How's your money treating you? We are just on the pursuit, on the heels of this little shithead called Lloyd. Still can't compute FF8. Dude, you and me both. I haven't played that game in like 20 years. But at the time, I was just so goddamn lost. I want to try it again. Like, other people can play this game. Like, I should be able to play it as well. A huge game recommendation? Hell yeah, hit me with it. Oh my god, we're stuck behind this guy. You know, I'm doing well as well, dude. I'm having a good time. The weekend was good. It was tiring, but it was good. Like, look outside. If you have enough points, you can share a link and show us a trailer of it. I don't think. Wait, is look outside the one where you're a cannon operator, and you're in like a little like tiny like studio bunk room that's also like the cannon operation center? And it's very like Papers, Please. Or something like that. Or is that a different game? What do you mean that Queen Thrace was taken away? What happened? Let me tell you. Let me tell you, some fucking shit happened, man. A few days ago, when the howling of the dragon from the Mountain of Mortal Dragon stopped, we assumed he'd been successfully vanquished. Everyone, I was happy about it. Yeah, the point is because you shared a trailer earlier, but it's a turn-based survival horror. Ooh! If you want it, you can, are you in the Discord? You can share a link in there. A survival horror RPG, turn-based as well, sounds pretty cool. How long has it been since we've stopped hearing the howling of the Divine Dragon? It's been about 1 week now. Don't worry, Sister Luana. Said the feeling of the Divine Dragon is gone. Damn. So we've been gone a week. We were not we were not made aware of like how much time is actually passing in this game. I'm back. I have good news for you, Queen Theresa. This is Sister Luana said it seems they defeated the Divine Dragon. I'm glad. Now we can focus on the recovery of the country. I appreciate it, Wink. Please give the knights their well-earned rest. About the knights, my knighthood is currently being treated. A Wingley who has something against humans suddenly raided us. Wingleys attacked you? According to Miranda, they are a friendly species. Some of the Wingleys are militant. The gentleman repelled them so that we were able to come back to the castle safe and sound. Let me introduce him. His name is Mr. Lloyd, Your Majesty. It's a pleasure to meet you, Your Majesty. Not only that, it was Mr. Lloyd who gave us the good news of the successful vanquishing of the Divine Dragon. How did you find out about it? It was a coincidence. I saw Sister Miranda and her companions who completed the vanquishing on the Mount Dragon tomb. I understand. Let me express my gratitude to you. Personally, Sister Honest. Hell yeah, dude. Is that what you're going to be currently playing, or are you on some other stuff at the moment? Actually, it was not the first time I was saved by Mr. Lloyd. Oh, I remember. He's a gentleman. This gentleman is the man of the fate Sister Wink was talking about, isn't he? Hey, there's a bit of word soup in this game. So she was saved from the bandits in Donau by this gentleman too. It wasn't a coincidence, was it? Helping Wink and coming here. Sister Lorna, what are you talking about? The murderous intention you conceal inside. You cannot disguise it in front of me. There's some amazing body horror. I love a little bit of body horror. Oh, you betcha. Oh, you bet. Oh, you betcha. Oh, it's a Devolver Digital game? Oh, fuck yeah. Devolver Digital make great games. I don't think I've played a Devolver game I don't like. Body horror, you must love Saw then. I feel like that's a different body horror, you know? Body horror is like creatures, they're like twisted, like things like that. Is Saw body horror? My immediate reaction is no, but I don't know if I can really hold that beyond a knee-jerk reaction. Like, it is pretty explicit in like it is something bad is happening to your body and that is the threat. It was made for a game jam. Devolver loved it and paid the guy to make it a full game. Oh, that's sick. I love that. Man, the Devolver is so good. Wink, Seti, stay back. I feel it too. Something's very wrong. I hadn't intended to make a scene, however, sometimes it can't be helped. Yeah, this translation is a little bit iffy. Mrs. Lloyd, what on earth? Do not come closer. What do you want? I desire the moon mirror. Moon mirror? How did you know about that? You don't need to worry about that. You should just take me there, Your Majesty. Answer me from the beginning. From the beginning. What was your purpose? Wink, get away. I just desire the power to create a utopia. He's reading our mind. Shall we go to the last divine moon object? Wait, he's a mind reader now? In the Cronenberg sense, not the torture porn. I feel... Yes. Cronenberg body horror and torture porn body horror are very distinct flavors of body horror. I can get on board with that. I was actually looking at like Devolver games and seeing if like I would like to try and platinum every Devolver game in existence. Because what was the other one I've played recently? Yo, Busy! What's good, buddy? How was your weekend? Love some Cronenberg? Dude, it's so much fun. As a lot of games would be sick, though. Yeah. What was the one I played recently? Call of the Lamb might have been the last one. Call of the Lamb might have been like the last one I played. I need to go back and do the DLC in Call of the Lamb, actually. Oh, fucking hell. The Plucky Squire, The Messenger. Actually, I haven't done yet. Hot Miami, of course, was with a gun. I have Carrion as well, I need. Gris, I did fairly recently. Inscription's high on the list. Call of the Lamb we did last year. Trek to Yomai we need to do. Death's Door is on the list. Exit the Gungeon is like... That one's tough. I know that much. My friend Pedro. Swords of Ditto, I think, is meant to be pretty good. Shadow Warrior 2, a bunch of Shadow Warrior stuff. Ollie games are hard. Okay, I didn't know those were Devolver. Broforce I need to do. Broforce looks like it's very silly. Oh shit, Hatful Boyfriend is a Devolver. Duke Nukem 3D Megaton Edition. Oh my god. Yeah, there's actually a lot. There's actually a lot more games than I thought there. That's kind of crazy. Love Ollie World. Yeah, I played a little bit of them on PC. I believe like years ago, and I liked them, but I never stuck with them. I don't know why. Getting ready to head out from work, but I wanted to probably say hi. If you're still on when I get to work, I'll have you on the headphones. Hell yeah, dude. I'll be here for like another like 2 to 3 hours, I think. But I hope you have a good day at work, dude. The last divine moon object. Is he going to end this? Miranda, where is the moon mirror? In the Tower of Flanville, the west of Kashua Glacier. There's the key to the tower. Well, that's where we're going then. I'll take care of the rest. Sister Miranda. We'll bring Queen Teresa back. We're not going to let Lloyd get what he wants. Damn right! Excuse me. Excuse. Yeah, I wonder how far we actually are into this game now. Like, how many like areas are left? Because we have the 3 dragon spirits to kill as well. And see Mayfield. Okay, so we're a ways off that then. I'm assuming there's a new road that's going to be opened up on the world map. Yeah, it is. That's fine. Can we save it on the world map? I can't remember. We can. Perfect. So just depending on how much we have left, we might be able to finish this week, maybe? I don't know, man. Yo, Gab, what's good, buddy? Thank you for the morning wood. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Gab, how are you doing today, man? I hope you're well. I hope the cold and flu is eased up some. Okay, decent damage. Decent damage. Yes. Be gone, you flying rat! Oh, excuse me. Fucking great. Still have the boogies, but great. Oh no, not the boogies. Not boogers up your nose. Kashua Glacier. Let's go in, baby. They better be cool bogies. We actually have a we unlocked an ability called actually you know. I was getting confused because I was using color to denote who I'm talking to. But you and Gab both have the same green on my screen. You know about cool bogies. Are we done with the game today? I made progress in Ultimate Street Fighter 4 last night. So I was Squadron Boost? Hell yeah, dude. I should hopefully be done with Spider-Man Edge of Time as well tonight, dude. I was like, Odu Gonzo, please Dragoon-splain to me. Oh yeah, there's an ability called Cool Boogie. Is there? Is there really, Barrel? Please do tell. I could feel it. I could feel it coming from the screen. So this game is actually about dragoons and a dragon war. I don't know if you're aware of this game, dude. Hope to platinum some games today? Hell yeah, dude. We got to get them platties, man. We got to become full platty twice. What a cold place. It pierces through my aged bones. Not my bones. It's a land where the earth is eternally covered under ice. I understand that it must be harsh on someone who has never been here. Damn, I'm totally dying. Do you often visit such a place, Miranda? It's been a while since I came all the way here. But I would often come here to find solace for my loneliness. You got such a kind mother like Queen Teresa. How could you have a lonely time? As long as I don't have running boogies, it's fine. It's fair. Her Majesty Teresa is not my birth mother. My true birth mother abandoned me. Oh boy. After that, I met Her Majesty Teresa. Oh god, you have to call her Majesty the whole time. Teresa cherished me when I was alone, as if I were a real daughter. Since then, I've never felt loneliness again. Does like, you need to shut up. Okay, so we go back around that way, we go this way. Are we actually skidding around? It's hilarious. Quad Thunderbolt! I'm gonna teach it to my Pikachu. Actually, I'm gonna teach it to my Gengar. Gengar can learn so many like varied moves. It's a little ridiculous. You can have a full party of 6 Gengar and have enough moves to cover basically all typings. What are these guys? Little penguins? Oh, I love him. Has he got a little squid on him? A land skater and a rocky turtle. Do you know what? Fucking sick, dude. Look at that little, like, Blastoise we have at home. Well. Well. That's outrageously cute. Oh, he just does that whenever he wants. I mean, that's fine. Like, focus on Dart. That's okay. I'm definitely tempted to get Ultimate Kongol. And just not have to worry about him at all. What do we need for that? What do we need for Ultimate Kongol? I can't remember. We need what is Ultimate War God. What were the other things? Just the Legend Cask. Okay, so what, like another 5,000 gold? Maybe when we get to disc 4, we'll do it. So not today, but like I might do that in like my downtime or something. Heat Blade. Heat Blade sounds pretty good for this area. Let's get. I assume the Heat Blade goes for Dart. Oh. That's way worse. Oh, it's that one. You only need to one of the 2 problems where the other part moves need 2 to 3. Yeah. Because I can't imagine we'll take Ultimate War God off of Dart, really. Yes, keep on at you. I do wish that the gold was a little bit easier to grind in this. But I do understand, like, the weapons that they give us can be ridiculous. Can't be risking messing up a double slash. That'd be super embarrassing. At this point, yeah. Well, I mean, he's only on double slash to get it to max level, so, like, I'm not... It's only to serve getting his ultimate thing. I was thinking once Hammer Spin is maxed out, we might move Ultimate War God onto Meru. Because the Cool Boogie has 4 editions. I think I want to get the ultimate editions of these 3 in particular. I'm not going to worry too much about Harshal, New Lavitz, and Rose. Run away? Coward. But a good choice. I don't know what level we'll end up being towards the end of this game. Because, what is our additions looking like at the moment? Dart is... Dude, he's a... 17 out of 80 we have to do. We have to do so many more double slashes. I can't believe... We must have gotten Volcano very early. That we got that few double slash. Yeah, Hammer Spin, was that 14 more? And then Cool Boogie hopefully gets really powerful. That's just gone to level 3, which is great. So it's now as powerful as Pursuit. So imagine that's his SP combo, that's his damage combo. And then that will be like a combo boost. Like, it'll be the best of both. I can only imagine. Actually, well, now you mentioned it. Now you mentioned it. Darkness Stone, Silver Stone, Fire. Increase hit rate for attacking. Oh, I have no idea what those actually do. Physical defense. Nah, power wrist. Yeah, just a little extra damage. Why not? Because we're using a doofy little thing. Sure. What was the, was that a Morningstar? Okay, that's worse for her. Okay, that's fine. Ooh. Things and stuff. Meteor Fall. I think that's a usable item. Okay, what is this Christmas decoration right here? An icicle ball? I kind of love it. Oh, shit. Little weak dweeby things. $21 gold for that. 21 gold. I swear to Christ. Right, to the Tower of Flammable. Up to the snowfield. Warning slide. Heavy mace. Ooh. Ooh, is that for... Is that for Meru by any chance? Gotta be, right? Stuns an enemy with a given probability. Oh my god, brilliant. Fucking sick, dog. I like it. Alright, so we've got 2 ways to go. Right to the Tower of Flammable, up to the snowfield. I mean, so I'm guessing this is the snowfield. Interesting icicle man. A freeze knight or an icicle ball. Okay, let's get rid of you first, because why not? It looks like it's a very Wild Arms coded character. Like, that's the kind of enemy I'd expect from Wild Arms, I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, 180 is not too bad. Oh, again? Go for it, Meru. And done. Right? Of course I'm going to mess it up immediately. Fatal Blizzard? The fuck is a Fatal Blizzard? Too many items replaced? Sure. What best attack for all multi? I don't care. I expect to do Wild Arms around you. Oh, you just finished your work? I thought you were talking shit about me. I'm so used to getting smacked by people on stream. I expect the abuse at this point. Right, let's see what's down here. Who are you guys? Boink! Very rude, Dart. Peddler Brother Segundo. Customers! They're really customers here! I cannot believe it! Brother Segundo! Oops, sorry, I forgot about our email opportunity. I sell weapons, and I sell items, and we are peddlers. It must be fate meeting you here. It's such a chance. You buy something. Come on, think of this as a charity. Sure. Let's buy something. I'm going to sell some things first, actually. Thunderbolt, yes. Is there anything else we can sell? I still have no idea if having multiple recovery balls and sachets are worth anything. It's now at the point where it's taking up so much inventory space. They're like, I don't know if we're missing out on something. So you, yes. Booby plate, sure. It's literally just a random attack item. So if I use it and then it's gone. Okay, so honestly, I'm probably just gonna. It's probably best to just. That's probably better as money than anything else. Oh, no, sell. Item. So the attack balls, I'm not going to give a shit about. I'm going to just sell stuff like that, yeah. I assume the recovery balls are the same, but they give you a recovery item. I think, yeah. Probably sell those as well. What about sachets? So sachets are worth 200, and I have 2 of them. And to my knowledge, they were only usable. They were used in that one fight to make a boss fall asleep. I don't know what else to do with that. Total Vanishing destroys my enemies. I don't care for that. And then we have Magic Signets. Blocks enemies move for 3 turns. I probably should use that. Blocking an enemy move. I can get on board with that. What was at the other place? Weapons. Let's buy some weapons. Mind Crush. Sick. Yo, AB, how you doing, buddy boy? Making French toast eggy bread. I cook and serve. I aim to consume. How are we doing well today, friend? Flamberge. Sick, yeah, sure. Virulent Arrow, absolutely. Saint Armor, when physically attacked, SP is accumulated. Okay. Guard Badge, increases magic, physical and magical defense power. Not the worst thing in the world. Saint Armor, yes, it's just extra defense. And robes for you at the very least. I'm going to sell a bunch of that stuff now. Not what's going on yet besides waiting to also consume my French toast. Honestly, I'm with you and like waiting on the edge of my seat. I'm excited. I'm excited for you. I'm also very jealous, but I'm excited as well. You woke up and took your meds. Congratulations on the morning meds. Oh yeah. So the special monsters, the one that only take 1 damage, have 4 to 6 HP. The sachets always deal 10 damage to a monster, and sometimes put them to sleep. A common strategy is to use them on the special monsters for a free boost. Oh, I see. But are they a one-time use thing as well? Because sachet, the first sachet we had to use a couple times on that boss fight. Damn. I mean, yeah, might as well. Gushing magma? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, and what the fuck are those eyes, man? I'm fucking exhausted. I can imagine. You've been doing so much fucking work, man. Oh, there's a boss down here for sure. A phoenix plume? What do you do? The boyfriend suggested something to me the other day. He was considering, only after I do heavy research to it, the possibility of opening a food truck that says bougie French toast and Mexican hot chocolate. Yes! But have a market stand on the weekend instead. Much more manageable. Yeah, food trucks are a full-on thing. They're a full-on thing. Alright, let's look at what this, gushing magma. Okay, that's fine. Let's just start. Wait, no, there was something else we just got, wasn't there? Phoenix plume, that's it. Avoids bewitching, confusion, fear, and dispiriting. Okay, cool. I'll go well with that. You're extra as fuck. I think like a full like 24 hours of work for your stream is moderately unhinged. And I'm absolutely sure there is a way to either automate or like there's a level of work that you don't need to do. I'm thinking for your personal health and like everything you want to do on a weekend. Dancing Ray. Yo, KG, what's good, buddy? There's always a way to automate. Facts. Facts are facts. KG, how's your weekend been?
KJ.
Oh, it's a month's worth of prep all at once. But what are you prepping? Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. The most I prep for stream is writing a title before I go live. And even then, I don't do much. Right. Do we want to continue down this way? I think we do, so it's this way. Okay, how's your morning so far? Okay, Jay, I'm getting the idea that we might be pretty close to finishing this game. I don't from like looking at like Stardust guides and things like that, it doesn't look like disc 4 is particularly long. So if I just look at playing Fantasian, in 20 minutes, you'll be working. Hell yeah. Have you played a game called Fantasia? It's a great little game. I highly recommend it. Can't confirm or deny it unless I ask. Alright, I'll ask. Yeah. How long is disc 4? Fantasia is great. You should absolutely look it up. The art is gorgeous. It's a very silly little, like, it feels like a Flash game. I have what's that name? Which now has several different options. All need to be loaded and ready to go. The calendar needed to be switched over, which each day has its own scene in OBS, so I can have full modularity. That's a lot. There's got to be ways to fix that. Disc 4 is deceptively longer than you'd expect based on the Stardust guide. Really? Okay. Eevee's not even wearing pants. Hey, ban this man. He's giving away the company's secrets. I do hope that we can finish disc 3 today, though. I mean, we might do some money grind to make a busted-ass Kongal. I feel like Kongal, I've gotten very emotionally attached to Kongal very quickly. And he's my new main character. It's a complicated calendar. I feel like I want to get on a call with you and I want to see exactly what you're working with. Just to be like, you need to do half of this. Haven't yet done a cross slash yet. It's embarrassing for me. I wanted to zoom into each day so it's easier to read, but then the issue with layers in OBS cropped up. So I had to make 2 of each scene and so which one was activated so that the zoomed scene is always on the top layer. What calendar are you showing on screen? Do you literally have the month's calendar on your, like, shown on screen? I'll show you one day if you want. I guarantee no one's reading that. That's what your schedule's for. Ain't no way people are actually reading that. Surely not. "48 necessary scenes is a single calendar scene." I cannot imagine that's being read. What's our health looking like? A little ropey, but it's really cool. Cool as it may be. Cool as it may be. If it's not being used, it's not being used. Fatal Blizzard. Alright, sick. Sounds good. Use it every day? Wait, you use it every day? What are you using it for? Are you to be reading it? That's what I'm saying. People don't want to read. People aren't into that whole reading thing. They struggle with it. I think the most nested scenes I have is like 2 or 3. I like this mammoth. I don't like its trunk though. I don't like it has like weird octopus suckers on the front. Or are they meant to be like armor plates of some sort? You put it on stream and talk about what's going on for the week of the month? Buddy. I'm gonna change things for you, man. All you need is you want to show people stuff, make the image. And just go, hey, this is what I'm doing this week. And this takes me like 5 seconds because I've got it all set up. It's going to look the same week in, week out. Apart from Christmas and Halloween. Oh, today we're playing some Legend of Dragoon. Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and there's no Saturday because it's my mum's birthday. I don't nest more than 3 scenes with another, and those are pretty much my camera, microphone, and stream bot resources. Yeah. I think I've got alerts, my Spotify player, I have a player 2 cam, so when I'm co-hosting with people, my face cam, chat, and audio sources. So it's a fair amount, actually. There's like news and stuff you're talking about and whatnot. I don't know, make the one image and then zoom in manually using like this. It's fine. It's fancy and looks cool. That I cannot argue with. That, honestly, I cannot argue with. But you've said you've been doing like 20 hours straight work. I'm thinking about the health and the commitment. Like, you've lost sleep over this as a regular monthly thing. Yeah, good, you're done. I'm all about, like, work hard once for a lazy life. Because of a few factors. Oh, so the amount of work is an anomaly. Telling you procrastinated all day yesterday. And you should be able to. You should be able to. Really? 7 more? Come on now. Interesting. What? Congo feels monster angry about we entered here. I can't imagine what they are thinking to live in such a cold place. Monsters don't know coldness. Monsters only know to kill. It wants to kill us? Thank you, but no thank you. Here it comes. I'm back for a moment. Did we finally beat Jewel? Finally, like 5 seconds ago. About we ended it, right? Oh my god, what the fuck are you? That's an icy Resident Evil boss. A Wendigo? Alright, that's kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie to you. It does look very cool. Okay. Should we just go full out Dragoonin? General Grievous ass chest? Yeah, right? I was just kind of like, oh, it's just a monster. What? That's a Melcher from Call of Duty World War II. It is fucking nuts. Ooh, a fire strength 175 to all. Oh my god. We'll do a final burst though. I assume Ice Demon weak to fire. By the toast, and it is French. It's all kind of Frenched up. I love it. Please do like 500 damage. 1,500? Are you what? Oh no, this thing has like 400,000 HP, doesn't it? Oh no! Oh fuck! Yes. Yeah, let's do that. Oh no. Are we doing big numbers because it's got fuck all defense, but it actually has gigantic health pool, doesn't it?
I'm doing my part.
God damn it. You enjoy tonguing your toast? Yeah, French is just how he eats it. Dude, I am so surprised at the people that are standing prototype. I am surprised. I didn't even see how much damage that did. I imagine it's pretty strong against that kind of stuff. It's a game I've seen the cover, but never the game. It's kind of... Yo, Gab, thank you for being second, buddy. KJ, thank you for being a third. Lovely to see you all. Thank God someone's been here. I've been vamping for like 4 hours, dudes. Prototype's a game I played way back in the day. I think I lost most of my trophy progress because my PS3 died and I didn't bother uploading it to PlayStation servers. It's basically whenever someone's like, oh, I want to play a Resident Evil game where you play as like an infected monster, it's like, that's Prototype. You run around as this William Birkin ass looking motherfucker and like you just absorb people and like have ridiculous powers. Is the best way I can describe it.
I know you
Do final burst again. You best believe. You best believe. Alright, we'll check that after this boss fight. You're going around to see it like that? Yeah, it's very crackdown a bit. Like it's very crackdown. It's like peak PS3 Edge. Like hood up, like collar popped. I think he's got like 3 collars all popped. And it's like, okay, buddy. Alright, okay. Crackdown as a weirdly edgy Venom looking character. Yeah, pretty much. You got that sort of like Venom scuzz. Yes, Alex Mercer, yeah. Yeah, Prototype's an absolute vibe. It's very edgy 2000s. Alright, so we're wailing on this dude pretty well. What is this shit now? Alright. Oh, that's not too bad. Well, that doesn't look great. That's less than ideal. She got up, though. Credit where credit's due. She got up. Okay, so this is the last turn as a Dragoon for a while, so we're gonna cure everyone up. Just top of everyone's health, because it's free, basically. Yeah, Proto's like very much like that, sort of like the progenitor to things like Just Cause and some of the later not like a direct progenitor, but like definitely like Just Cause and like the later Saints Row's like learned from Prototype, and Prototype was definitely channeling a lot of Crackdown. Let's do another final burst, because holy crap, the amount of damage that does is ridiculous. The fact that we haven't got this like yellow damage yet makes me fucking terrified. Something's going on. I don't know what it is. Summer is happening here. Alright, Kongol. Just a regular attack, I think. Oh, it's in yellow now. Perfect. Perfect. It's a lot of damage that we had to do to it to get to yellow, though. Alright, what's he doing next? You're regular now, so that's fine. Dart's got another turn as a Dragoon, which is sick. It's like 200? 215? Whatever. I imagine she'll be, she'll get maximum hammer spin after this. Not a super fan? Okay, that's fine, actually. Because I can't... Flame Shot... Sure. If it does anywhere near 1,000, I'll be happy. Then we'll be boogieing. Oh, boy, will we be boogieing. Oh, you know we'll be boogieing. Please, I'm expecting like at least 700. Hey, 1,000, I'll take it. And he's in red. Dude, 460? That's what I want to see out these guys. I want regular attacks for like 500. Thanks, Alex. You can adjust the angle of the camera in combat. Really? How so? Oh, sick. Okay. Helps while the cameras with performing additions. That's fair. So I didn't perform an addition on that, interestingly enough. That's the special. Uh-oh. Everybody watch out. It might hit us. So the Wendigo, got the snow cannon. Oh, 2 snow cannons. Do I want to fuck around with the snow cannons? Yo, Vino, what's good, buddy? Because I can't sleep. You got some sleep? Hell yeah. Hope you're doing well. Do I want to bother with the snow cannons or just plow on with that? Oh, he's so close to dead, right? Alright, 215. Okay, that actually didn't do too much damage. That did considerably more damage. Alright, let's go for the snow. Let's engage with the mechanic, shall we? Moves all 3 characters into their Dragoon form, grants double attack power, as well as automatically perfect dragon additions to the Dragoon that initiated it. Oh! I didn't know he did all that shit. Yeah, I didn't know that is, like, all it gave us. Oh my god. The game never gives us the opportunity to learn this. How am I meant to know? We even went through the manual of this game, and it doesn't mention it. God damn it. This fucking game. Got a lot of sleep. So much sleep that I yeeted my phone across the room at some point. Hell yeah. Hey, Kongol, you alright, buddy? The heart. I mean, revenge? One damage. Okay. So I'm guessing it has low health, and we can only do that once per character grab. That's fine. Because he's so close to being dead otherwise, I think. Why are we so bad at double slash? Hey, get out of here. Oh gosh, the later editions have some hella delay on the attacks. It's pretty ridiculous. Brass knuckles, I'll tell you that. And 11,000 experience. Sick, mate. We barely defeated. Thanks to that, I got warmed up. Hurry up, we're moving on. The Tower of Flammel is back there. I think brass knuckles are, I imagine, are a hat shawl weapon. If it's not, I'd be very surprised. Instantly kills enemy with given... Oh my god. Refund? Shut the fuck up. Get out of here. What is this? What is this dumb Call of Duty shit then? Alright, I see what you mean. They're not a million miles away. What is Elden Ring? I swear that game delayed with so many boss attacks. Oh yeah, they did it, but they did it sort of on purpose though. I mean, because watch Call of Duty, I know, right? It hit hard, I imagine. There was a I think it was Killing Floor that had like spider zombies. They were like humanoid spider zombies. They were terrifying. Looked very similar to that. Right. What are we? Where are we going from here? Up this way? I think so. Look. This is the Tower of Flanville. Is the ruin where the moon mirror was placed. It's a swirl. Again, this doesn't seem to be built by humans. No, it's not. According to the legend, it was the Winglies floating fort during the Dragon campaign. I heard. This can fly? Winglies in the past used to have an enormous amount of magic power. Then it wouldn't be strange if this much magic power is concealed in the divine moon objects. For the people of Serdion or King Ziar and Princess Emil? No, this is the life or death matter for all of Edinus. That's even more of a reason that we must stop the ambitions of Lloyd here. I'm down for kicking the shit out of Lloyd. Don't get me wrong. I'm down for teaching him a lesson. Give me that. Rave Twister. Okay, that sounds fucking sick. If that's not a weapon for someone, I'll be very upset. Got Phoenix Plume, Panic Guard, Stun Guards. Okay. Are you kidding me? Is this some sort of dumb item? Ah, a wind-based attack? Get out of here. Man. Man. Alright, what is this? Spirit Ring. What do you do? What do you do? I can't remember. Recovers FP each turn. Oh, okay, that's fair enough, whatever. For an I dived into the world of light gun games, and it's just the right amount of glorious jank. Light gun games are fucking great. Time to get an hour of sleep? Hell yeah, have fun, dude. I feel like light gun games are being replaced by what do you call it? VR games. I think that loses a bit of the magic. Like, is there even a PS5 like compatible light gun? You know, sleep, dude. You need so much more sleep, buddy. Oh my god, we are so bad at double slash. Run away? Oh wow. I do need to check if Hammer Spin's fully done yet. $16 hours straight is unhinged for monthly upkeep. I still believe 16 hours is too much. Which one I can't, but I got the name wrong in House of Death. I figured I'd say here off chance. On House of Dead. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I remember you saying like it was House of the Dead 2, not House of the Dead. I can change that. I can sort that out. I say I'll sort it out, and then I'll probably forget about it for 400 years. Yeah, we're cool boogieing now. 202 damage is interesting. Okay, did you know why, like, everyone else's additions are, like, 100, 150, 200, and that's 202? Like, what's the deal there? Flurry of Sticks is, 174? You gotta admit, they're interesting outliers. It's fine. She says in the most unfine way. That's just how they did it. It's just crazy how games are like that sometimes. Fair enough. Honestly fair, I can't be mad. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. What is this? Oh, my Lord. Did I just bumble my way through it, then? A mage ring? I don't have one of those yet. If you remember this map. So how much did you play? We'll never know. We'll never know. Recovers MP each turn. Okay, that's actually pretty useful. Because we have no MP at the moment. I think we're going to need a lot to just kick the shit out of Lloyd. So unless there's like a heal spot down here somewhere. Just trying to remember if I've beaten this game or not. And before it's 2 MP. Oh, so we'll need a lot of turns. It's not worth it then. That's outrageous. That's like such a sarcastically small amount. Not that the power wrist is like a huge damage increase or anything. Where are you taking me? I was making a joke. Oh, you being a funny fucker, were you? The moon mirror is in there. Right. Based on the number the game pushes out, I would assume it's 10% or something. That wouldn't surprise me. The Dragoon spirit of the Divine Dragon is resonating. Lloyd, finally, we cornered him. Can we fucking heal, though? Yeah, Reddit, welcome in, buddy. I'd replay this game more if I can kick out Dart. Isn't there the PC mod that makes him a optional party member? So, like, you might be in luck. Alright, Flanvel Tower. I'm not feeling good about the state of our party at the moment. Just because we haven't got that much MP. I don't think I have any items that recover MP at all. No. Anyone who knows deep in drugs too. Would surprise me, part of my brain just doesn't exist anymore. I mean, that sounds like prime real estate for like forgetting things. All right, Lloyd, you limp turd. Let's have you. Oh no, he's got a glow up as well. Oh, he's got a cool new outfit. Shit. I appreciate your cooperation. What are you? Lloyd! Here they are. This feels very much like when you bought like all 5 collectible Power Ranger figurines, and they each come with a weapon that like combine into that weird crossbow thing they all have to make. You know? Dart is one of the rare competent main characters. He's not a genius, but he's not falling over himself all the time. Oh yeah, like narratively he's fine. I think in-game performance he's not great. Because now the world will be reborn into the utopia that Emperor Diaz and I require. Or desire. The world will be reborn? What are you talking about? You should know, Your Majesty, the evolutionary plan created by the great will, Soa, and the flow of evolution woven by the divine tree. You humans are merely the 106th in the plan, and we Winglies are the 107th in the plan. I desire the 108th evolution. I desire a utopia created by the last species. For that, I'll use every conceivable means. Well, that's all you want to say? I'll let my sword say the rest. Shall we finish up? I respect a bad guy who's like, do you know what? Shall we just fucking throw hands? Do you want to get your ass beat? 'Cause, like, step up. Like, proper epic. I like it. I like it. Lloyd. I mean, Lloyd eat a bag of shit or something. I don't know. Something bad. Something he doesn't want to do. Looking real bad. I'm gonna end my pointless speak of telling you my plans so that we can fight easier, right? Alright, I'm glad we've got a brand new addition to throw at this. Eat shit, Lloyd. Cool boogie. Honestly, if they ever remade this, if Tara Strong isn't voicing Meru, then we've lost. I don't know what we've lost, but we've lost. Love Meru's edition, she's great. Honestly, Meru as on a whole is just brilliant. Cool boogie. Alright, just gonna do some super move bullshit. It was the 90s, there were only two kinds of protagonists, edgy and can't come to terms with his feelings, or really fucking incompetent. I think he's doing the right thing, but in reality he's kind of annoying. Yeah, I'd never hang out with this guy, but he's doing the right thing. This super move is, like, entirely from a different game. That was some Final Fantasy 12 bullshit. What was going on there? Oh my god! Squeeze me? Didn't like that. Didn't like that at all. It wasn't all that animation for 200. I would have preferred it, I think. I'm not gonna lie to you. Alright, go Dragoon. And then she's got 3 turns on her, so we can do like 1 or 2 rounds regular attack and see if she needs to use a heal now. A deathly long animation and a ton of damage. Sephiroth could never. Sephiroth wishes. Sephiroth is just Lloyd from Temu. Let's be real here. Alright, Lloyd. Don't worry, I've got him. I'm gonna cave his fucking head in. Meru might be actually really fucking dead after that. Oh no, she's fine. Can't combat? Cool. Oh yeah, I'm dead, blit. Fucking, alright. Don't like that. She was dead like 30 seconds before she realized she was dead. Like, are you good? Are you good right now, man? The dragon sword shreds dragons. Of course. Punished for using the mechanics in the game. Okay. Okay. Like, I get it. I get it on a narrative level. I'm not happy about it. Time God? Nah. Nah, I can take my lumps. Like, this is a learning moment. The other time, it was like, it gave me the warning on screen, and I couldn't read it fast enough. So it's like, the game was failing me there. Aren't you dead? Yeah, I gotta wait till my animation, so... there. Okay, 280 is actually fine. Okay. You're gonna cool boogie and you're gonna like it. Cool Boogie puts a smile on my face anytime it pops up. Imagine being so strong and fast that you can literally juggle Kongle. Alright, this Chris Redfield motherfucker over here. Impossible to move boulders? I don't think so. Oh, my special move is move the big lad. Go on, Cool Boogie it. I'm sorry, what? Too slow. That's what Lloyd sounds like? Oh, why didn't Kongo be able to say, like, because that missed? Can we just go, Kongo word, slow shithead? Fucking too slow. I thought Lloyd was a piece of shit before, now I hate him. There's voice lines in the... Did he really? I suppose back then I wasn't like expecting him to be like the one of the main villains. Lloyd's asking to get paid enough. Yeah, he's doing this pro bono. He gets paid when the world gets reborn. All right, Lloyd. I feel very silly using double slash at this point in the game. But it's the only edition he hasn't leveled up to max, so... Here we got it on a 1997 cell phone. Yeah, he called in. Alright, let's...
Over here.
Wow, I hate him so much. Go on, miss. Oh shit. So my cool badass dragon boss, Zephyr, Atreus, Napam, how about Lloyd? They went out of their way to make him sound like a dork. I'm sorry if you're called Lloyd out there, but I'm sorry. But you're not taking over the world. Lloyds aren't doing that, I'm sorry. Should we use a speed up for Kongle? Make him faster. Up our Kongle per hour. I think our damage is fine for now. I think KPH needs to go up. Okay, so having Kongle get hit like that would probably mean it's worthwhile healing up, maybe? Nah, maybe not. Throw me in, at least I sound like I could be a henchwoman at best. I think so, honestly. Even like my name Adam. I feel like Adam's like only cool in terms of like hey, I'm gonna be like a biblically bad guy, you know? Oh, fuck off, Vegeta. What is this? Take your final flash and go elsewhere. Oh, that was just Dart. Let's use that from you. He sure is a damn bad guy. Don't worry, we're gonna cool Boogie on his grave in a minute. That was literally Final Flash. What the fuck, right? I see you, Legend of Dragoon. That there's one animator who's like, I'm a really big fan of Dragon Ball Z right now. I'm gonna see if anyone notices. And everyone like playing is like, yeah, you put Vegeta, literal Vegeta in the video game. Yeah, we saw that. Yeah, we clocked it. You're not sly. Like, I'm not going to complain about it, but we saw it. Alright, Kong can walk that off easy peasy. Yo, Lee, what's good, buddy? A little veggie? Could you imagine? Oh no, the Saiyans have arrived on Earth! I heard one was called Captain Cunnilingus. It's pronounced Vag Eater. Then, like, wicked guitar riffs. I'm a Ninja Turtle, or an Archangel, depending on your thoughts, but I don't think I'm saving or taking over the world either. You know. If Vegeta's going by Captain Cunnilingus, you know Nappa is getting renamed to Ball Cradler. And, like, I'm actually not mad at it. It's the perfect descriptor for that, man. God damn, let me cool Boogie. This is outrageous. I've never been so incensed that my cool Boogies have been denied. What does the scatter say about moisture levels? Oh no! Not moisture levels! I mean, like, she's meant to be. But Bum was suddenly excited about Vag. It explains that romance, like, yeah, he destroyed planets, but he's literally called Vegeta. Like, like, I'm a woman before I'm a paragon of morality. Shut up. Honestly, this explains so much about Dragon Ball Z. It's actually hilarious. Akira Toriyama could never. Alright, what is this bullshit now? Oh, it's just that. That's fine. That's easy peasy. Oh wow, okay, he hates Meru. I'm fine. She's actually fine, good, okay. We're not gonna cool Boogie right now. We don't want to over Boogie. We'll cool off on that Boogie in. And we'll do a very basic single slash. very basic. Remember your fundamentals, start. Hit him at least once. It's about you missing absolute a double slash. Oh, and then I missed like 12 double slashes in a row. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, he's doing his ultimate again? Okay. This might hurt, but it probably won't kill us all. Probably. Oh yeah, did we ever... We should probably use the Dragon Block staff on this guy, right? If he's got a sword that means using our Dragoon forms is death, surely we should use the Dragon Block staff. Is it even in here? Imagine if it was. Surely the Dragon Block staff would have been really fucking useful. Mate, leave Kongal alone. He's got so much HP. It's honestly, it's more frustrating than anything whenever you go for him. All right, basic attack, go. We did it. We did it with a double slash. The ultimate insult. It's like Kid Buu getting wrecked by Kaioken. You can do it. Kick it. Cut his fucking head off. Okay, this shit is cool. This is what I like about this game. And you're here too. Oh, god damn it. Please. Forgive Lloyd. I've met this man twice and I'm ready to die for him. I have thoughts. I have thoughts. You can't be that down bad after spending one day together. Have some self-respect. Dude, right? Like, I get it. He's cute. Moonstrike, sick. Anyway, yeah, I've met this woman more times than Lloyd has met her. And that's not like a compliment, but she doesn't give a shit about us. Like, barely even know her name. Oh, but don't you need to be upstairs? Lloyd killed Lavitz. I trust Dart with everything. He will bring us the right answer. Wait, why did everyone leave? I agree. I feel the same way. Ditto! Congo's like, you short people are fucking idiots. We left one guy with the bad guy. For what reason? Why? Honestly, the first time I've ever sided with Lloyd. Why? Why did you shield me? Have you not seen all my wicked cool armor? I took many people's lives away for my own ideal, and the divine moon objects. I used you. Even if it is the truth, the fact that you saved me is still true. Besides, your death won't solve anything. I don't know. Shana was taken away. What did you say? By the man named Emperor Diaz. He told us to bring the 3 Divine Moon objects and Lloyd and come to Velweb. Emperor Diaz, finally, he has begun to take action by himself. Now take them to him. Even without me, my utopia will be built by Emperor Diaz. I completed all my tasks. Now I have to settle up for what I have done so far. Kill me, and you go to Veilweb. I dedicate my death to your departure. The Dar's like, alright, bet. But I'm gonna kill with my bare hands. Is it out of pity? Your death. Don't bring anybody who died back. Lloyd, I'm gonna make you see it through to the end. Oh, so her back wound wasn't that bad then. Is this the power that drives them? So, Dart, did you kill Lloyd? Nah, some toxic masculinity bullshit got in the way. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Shauna was... I see. When we go there, we can reveal the truth about the Emperor Diaz. Whoever he is, he's dangerous. Besides, it's unforgivable to take our dear Shana as a hostage for his utopia or whatever. Exactly. I'll beat him up, whoever he is. Hell yeah, Miro. Queen Thursday, we are heading to Velweb. And we need the moon. And oh, the queen's actually here. Oh shit, I didn't actually see her. Understand, I'll let you have the moon mirror. Maybe we're in denial, surrounding ourselves with an uncomfortable life that really was stagnant. Yes, we humans are not the only species, and all species were given the life by Soa's plan. Now is the time to remember. The assault of the divine dragon, the existence of the Winglies, the divine moon, the utopia that Lloyd and Emperor Diaz desire, and you dragoons. Everything is forcing us to remember it, as if things were manipulated by some great will called fate. Even if so, I don't care. I'll take Shana back, even from fate. Miranda, you're one of the dragoons. Go with Dart. Discover the meaning of fate given by Soa. I love how it looks like to get. Name is Twink. It caused more death. God damn it, fart right. It's propaganda in favor of the ruling class. We have been fed media for decades, where the good guy spares the bad guy to not be as bad as them, subtly implanting into all of us that if we kill the killers, or do bad into those who do bad, that we ourselves are bad, which is bullshit. Killing a killer keeps killing from killing more, right? It's that whole like if you kill a killer, the number of killers in the world remains the same. Yeah, but not the number of victims. Right? And the number of victims goes down because the killer is dead. Can I ask you one question? Yes. Why did you save Wink twice? I almost called it Twink. God damn it, Violet. I had no reason for doing that. I see. Acquired moon mirror. Acquired moon dagger. Acquired moon gem. And is Lloyd part of the party now? No, he's just... He's in my body. The why you're killing is extremely important. It's a very, very, very big decision on if you're good or not. You let a killer live, and the next thing you know, there's 6 more lives lost next week. Exactly. Like, what are we doing here? What are we playing with? Why do you get to kill the killer, though? There's a spiritual argument about the taking of a life affecting your spirit and soul. And also a more psychological argument for the impact of mental health, you know? It's true. That's true. I'm saying I would support, like, mandatory therapy for JRPG protagonists. If you're going to be a JRPG protag, you got to have some therapy on the end of your journey. You've been through a lot. And, like, let's be real. Are any of these protagonists ever mentally well? Like, the amount of survivor's guilt, let alone anything else, is, like... It comes in truckloads. I feel like... JRPG, like... Protagonists like this are so willing to dedicate their entire life and take one for the team in terms of like shouldering the burden, the responsibility, and the traumas, but they're not going to take one for the team in terms of the trauma of murdering a guy. They definitely have survivor's guilt. 87% of their hometowns burned down, right? I'm not saying it's mandatory for the job, but it's pretty common. And here's the thing, like, is it murder when like you're at war like this? When it's like someone said, I'm gonna blow up the planet, and like they have the ability to do that, and they show no sign of slowing down. Like, we have no real way of knowing. Like, if we start acting against Emperor Diaz, Lloyd's gonna step back into the ring and go like, actually no, now you're in the way of that vision I want. Like, he's not been redeemed, or like he's not sorry for his actions. There's no rehabilitation going on there. He's still a bad guy. He still has the same motives, the same desires. It's just that he thinks everything's going to plan. So as soon as they don't, he's gonna step back in and go like, actually I'm gonna be a boss again. I'm gonna be another roadblock. And it's like, we could remove you now. Say sorry or I chop your head off. The other day I was talking about how in Dead Space 3, Isaac must be fucking shit in his brain. He's probably so afraid from trauma and horrors that I'm surprised he can even form sentences on the job. Oh, absolutely. The fact that man is functional at all is a miracle. Like, Isaac Clarke goes through so much. In a setting where you do have like celestial elements and like there is like a tangible level to karma and things like that, it does get more complicated. Where that sort of like killing inherently corrupts. I do agree that that can change things. But yeah, but there is definitely some hypocrisy when you're cutting down enemy soldier after enemy soldier, but the enemy general, he can be saved. I'm like, why is that one the one? Fucking love Cool Buggy so much.
Yes. Double flash.
Okay, this is that move, that's fine. Come on. We might have mastered Inferno by now, potentially. Excuse me. You look at Silent Hill, you can see your character going through so much mental turmoil, and they go from scared shitless to numb and depressed. I feel like depending on which Silent Hill you go in, there's like, because that's the whole point of Silent Hill is that it explores like mental health, things like that. I don't know what the, like, for example, Silent Hill 2, the one most people know. James is a piece of shit, and he's fooled himself into forgetting what he's done in a large degree. And I wonder, and I don't know enough about the ending to say, like, what is this mental state afterwards? Because I don't even know if, like... I don't know if Silent Hill 2 is the kind of game where it's... One of the endings is, like, you're dead the whole time. It might be something like that, like, this is your purgatory, or something like that. Silent Hill is your hell. Right, so look at Kongol's additions. Oh, it's close to level 4, though. Okay, so it's not far off. We will save it, though. Can we not? Okay, there we go. Love having a save point on icy on the icy floor that I slip around on. Super into that. So are we taking Lloyd back to be imprisoned? Is that his whole thing? I still want to know what the purple in the ice is. Like, the fact that that hasn't come alive and like tried to kill us is actually quite nice of the game. I'm not gonna lie. I would expect to be punched when I'm down. You can tell I love theorizing about the psyche characters that they don't explain very deeply about. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yo, Magashi, welcome, buddy. Come alive to kill us. Yeah, that's true. That is true. We have another disc ahead of us. Episode 3 in the game was finally nice to me. In what way was it nice to me? What was the nicety it did to me? I mean, I will say Lloyd was a much more manageable boss than the Jewel and the Dragon. The people didn't try and kill you. That's true. But they didn't try and kill us yet. So there's time. There's time. Oh boy, is there time. Why pharmacy workers so incompetent? Probably massive amounts of overworking, underpaid. Alright, Icicle Ball, get out of here. I think this fall will be ushered in by Alright, Double Slash is such a slow addition now. I'm used to them coming out way faster. Interesting. The people that work here are going to be out for the week starting on Wednesday. I need my meds early, so I'm not off them for 5 days. They never sent me the meds, and I'm praying I can get them sent to you. Oof, that's outrageous. Some Meru love. Almost no one ever uses it. Dude, Meru has been in like a permanent place in my party since we got her. Meru's like one of my favorite characters in this. She's so fucking cool. She's great. She absolutely is. Anyone that disagrees is not playing the same game as me. We're on different shit. Okay, what the fuck is that over there? I'll call again, explain the situation. Absolutely, Violet. Make a stink. Yeah, like, if they're going to be closed for 5 days, that's a long time. Her and Herschel are definitely the most underused. Yeah, Herschel sometimes falls into that, that, like, pervy old man stereotype, which encourages me not to use him as much. But when he's not on that bullshit, I like him. You always use everyone. Honestly, no one in the cast is bad to you. That's honestly fair. I am not against, like, mixing up the party on the regular. Stinky breath? Oh boy. Everyone's vibe says Kongol. Kongol's a mistake. You shut your whole mouth. Kongol is incredible. Kongol is the best of us. He is the heart and the soul of the party. What are you talking about? He's just an absolute truck of health and damage. Albert is Spear, just like Spears, and him green, Josh's favorite color. Fair. You just wait till Mega Kongol shows up, right? When Mega Kongol shows up, you're gonna be sorry. Like, everyone's allowed to have their preferences and play with what characters they want, but what I'm playing right now is objectively the correct party. No, I will not be taking questions on this topic at this time. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Alright, Snowfield. I just need somewhere to sit down and heal up, you know? It's going out today. They said they'd overnight it. It's been 4 days. So they're overnighting it today. Everyone's welcome to their opinions because they're just opinions, except mine. That's fact. Correct. That's correct. Oh my god, look at these guys. All right. White ape bowling. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right.
Yes. Double slash.
Interesting. Leave her alone, dude. Oh, she's poisoned. Okay. I see. Dragoon it. I think we get it today, but that overnight it just took 4 days for some reason. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's not very overnight then, is it? The enemy name plates are the color of the element. Yes, yes. But I can't remember the element chart too well. Because I think I don't think the game has ever shown it to you. It might have listed it. If it's all words, I won't retain that information. I need visuals. I think the manual might have had a visual. It'll be shipped over some night eventually. Yeah, one of the nights. Don't know which night, but it'll be a night. We're not shipping it in the day. No daytime ships. Oh my god. Well, I think Meru might be weak to ice then. Or was that Earth? Was that an Earth creature? Or is a LGBTQ icon? Absolutely, she is queen. She is it. She is her. Let's go for the bowling. I remember telling you about the element thing. I realized I accidentally backseated you due to talking about something entirely different. That's alright. I remember it. I don't remember being like, Violet, can you not play as? Can you fucking... Maybe don't. I don't know, nothing like that, so you're fine. And you know I'm pretty like, backseating, gentle on those things, like... If we're talking about mechanics and shit like that, then like we're gonna talk about game theory at that point. And that's absolutely fine. It wouldn't be an accident. Oh my. Oh my. You're coming in, talk to me with that mouth. Good. Good. Makes me happy. Dude, how was the rest of Animal? What did you end on Animal Well with? Was it 58 eggs? I'm excited for you to get every egg. If you're doing all of them without a guide, that's legitimately impressive. You finished it last night? Man, I was on a board game night. Remember switch Congo back to the Bone Crush? Yes, more damage. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. I don't know when he'll get his ultimate one, though. You knew about the color of the triangle, and I thought you meant the plate, and you said, what's the color over the head mean? Oh, yeah. It was like, I think it was like, yeah, what's the color of the head mean? And I hadn't even clocked that the nameplates change color. Yeah, I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah. Yeah, Inferno's got a couple more levels to it yet, so I think Inferno might be the most powerful addition he has. Same as everyone else when you max it others. Wait, does level 2? Is this level 2? Same as everyone else's? No. That's going up a little bit. That's good. Moonstrike has 6 additions? Fuck all the way off. Fuck all the way off. Stop this. Title rate. Ah, you're all good. You're all good. You got all the eggs? Hell yeah. Need a little bit of guidance to the location of the last egg. Because I'm frustrated. That's fair. I'm crawling all. You're all right, kid. I'm just hoping there's somewhere to rest between this and like whatever town we're going to next. A burnout? I'm feeling pretty burnt out. I have something to tell you before we go to Velweb. It's about Diaz. See, with this blizzard, it's not a bad time to take a break. That is the first. That might be the first time I've ever agreed with Lloyd. Burritos and potato soup with bread with Violet. Let me eat like you. I wanna live like you do. Make the world regenerate. Regeneration of the world? Ruin of Cadessa 3 years ago. You mean any day? I see you. The world is now rotten like a fallen fruit. It has the same smell as the world ruled by Melbu Frahama, the wingly dictator. The world where inertia is considered to be pace, and the easy path leads to devolution. The overture to the destruction has already begun. Oh, now this is a villain. Devolution? Are you saying that the reason why our magic power is deteriorating? It is not only for you Winglies. It is the danger all species are facing. Now, how can we regenerate the world? You Winglies are merely the 107th species. The Great Will, the Creator Soa prepared the 108th species. The last species is the last god, which will regenerate the world and lead us to Utopia. Sure, buddy! This guy's a fucking crackpot. Sully, how did you like Animal Well in the end? Did the egg hunt sour you on it at all? I count 108 years, and when the moon that never sets flares red, the moon child descends to the earth and shall give a holy blessing to the world. So is Rose going to be that 108th creature? Because she's already the black monster, which is the moon child. The moon child of this legend is the last species. It is the god that gives holy bliss to the world. That's not true. I might make burritos. I've learned that if you microwave them a little too long, they get crunchy and it actually tastes strangely good. A slightly crispy meat brings out the salty. A little bit of meat crust is good. 108 species because someone lived long through all that and kept perfect track. Honestly, yeah, that tracks. There probably is someone who's going like, I was there at the beginning. I am the gardener. It's the truth. Then why does the black monster continue to kill the moon child? That devil wants to stop the evolution. After imagining himself scorched to death by the blessed light brought by the last species. Lloyd, what is the relationship between the divine moon objects you have been pursuing and the birth of the moon child? The ancient Winglies feared their status as the supreme species would end and sealed up the 108th species. The keys to dissolving the signet are the gem, dagger, and mirror named after the moon. You were going to release the moon child? In other words, the god using the divine objects. If I don't do it, somebody else will. Even the last god cannot escape from the fate determined by Soa. That's all that I wanted to tell you. The rest will be told by Diaz. If you desire Utopia, why did you take Shana away? What is Shana to you? All the truth will be told in Velweb. So just slightly, kind of wish when you had like 5 or 10 eggs left, the peacock that spat out the radar thing might put like a 9-room area on your map where the remaining eggs could be or something. Yeah, I think fair. A TV remote, but the egg I was missing wouldn't show with the remote. Yes, because sometimes they're so far away from like being visual, they're not on the same screen. A little bit of meat crust is good. Look. A little bit of meat crust makes the world go around. Dart, the blizzard is over. Have we rested, though? Have we? Oh, thank God. Phew. Okay. What was this? A windy weasel. Cute. Alright, who as Kongol, okay. So, it's not going great with this windy weasel. Charging spirit. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad I played Animal well, but I'm actually very happy that I as soon as I beat the game the first time, I was like, okay, I'm using a guide for everything else, because I was combing the world while going and trying to make as many notes as possible, and I just some of those things I just would never have seen. Animal well hides things very, very well, and I think sometimes that it's too well. It's so strange that we have, like, robots like this. Like, these are probably, like, Dragon Ball S. Like, Dragon Ball ass robots. And no one talks about them. Getting a tattoo removed and such is hellishly expensive, but I honestly don't know what to do with my botch job. I fear it may be too big to cover up. I cannot comment, because I have not seen it. I don't think. And, like, blackout tattoos can look good. I'll say, laser removal is painful and requires a good few sessions, so it's a long-term thing. But also, you can absolutely get a couple sessions of laser.
Checking in. I'm still a diesel guy.
Yo, Carl, welcome, buddy. You can absolutely get like a couple sessions of laser to like lighten it up enough to like you can get a cover up then. How everything meaningful should be signposted somehow, or only relevant Easter eggs should be unfindable. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, there should be some sort of like something that allows you to do like to figure it out. But yeah, I think a good like 20 of those eggs were like so obscure it's kind of unreasonable to find. Definitely got like a couple of those eggs. I was using the wrong tool in the wrong way to sort of ham fist my way into it, rather than like figuring out the game properly. Wait, can we get up there? Or nah? What's that sign say? Skelly Bones Boy? Sick. What is he? Mr. Bone? Oh, I love him. Oh, Mr. Bone is a vibe. Message your picture? Yeah, sure. As we got this infinity-shaped Ouroboros with rainbow scarers. Really awesome idea, but the artist didn't take a second to be like, wait, it's going to be too small of a design, so now it just looks like it got run over. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Honestly, though, tattoo removal is not something that will ever be quick or easy. However, tattoo cover-ups could be good, and it's worth talking to tattoo artists that specialize in cover-ups. Because they may be able to do things that you didn't know were possible, basically. So, like, there's options, and, like, not all of it might be immediate, but, like, even, like, the thing, like, tattoos are forever, like, they're actually, oh! So what the fuck was that? Hey, it's your fault, Dart. You slipped and we all ended up in here. Oh. These are the ancient characters of the Winglies. Let me read it. Winglies, ouch, moss. Oops, it's too hard to read. Oops, I forgot. I'm fucking illiterate. Thanks, Mero. MVP of every fight. Can you do better than that? There are some human characters too. Gigantos too. I was bad at classics. Can you read some of them, Rose? The cursed land where the decline of the Winglies began, nobody is allowed to touch the door. The judge Nomos of the court of Xenobatos. Xenobatos? It was one of the most prosperous cities in the ancient Winglies. It's over there? No. If my memory is correct, over there should be Fort Magrad. Right. But Velweb is up there. Let's go back quickly. Okay. Nah, we're going to the optional area. We're going on side quests. We don't get those very often in this game. Well done, Meru. Oh, Dart. I thought we have no business in here. But look at Meru. Let's give her a little break. Is this all like downtime stuff? Like full on like a OVA style thing? You said this Fort Magrad. Is this one of the Winglies ruins too? No, it belonged to humans. I bet there's some cool gear in here. It was the land where Diaz declared war against the Winglies with tens of thousands of soldiers and 7 dragoons. Oh, there's definitely loot in here. I heard about it. She was there. The struggle is, like the struggle is, it looks so good, and I was really proud of it when I got it done. Now I kind of forget it even exists most of the time. So I forget about a lot of my tattoos as well. I'm not gonna lie to you. Every now and again I go, oh yeah, oh yeah, I've got that. That's there. I think that's just the nature of having tattoos. Especially some of the ones that like I physically cannot see without a mirror. Bone throwing? Get out of here, man. How'd you get the name Xenobatos from what I'm guessing are like hieroglyphics? I'm not a linguist. I'm not a linguinist. Why do I get the creeping fear that Kongol's Ultimate Edition is like 7? And then we're never going to use it. With my Black Mage, he's been riding shotgun on my left arm for the last 8 years. Have you checked on him recently? Is he doing alright? Alright, I'm going to leave that one confused. Feels a bit bumpy, but he's doing his best. He's doing alright. Okay, I get on board with that. Yeah, I've got some tattoos that have scarred a little bit as well, so they're a little bit bumped. It's natural, it happens. Ooh, see, I knew it. Acquired a Midnight Terror. Great. I don't think I want that. I don't think I want a Midnight Terror. Frightens minor enemies. Alright. Actually keeps my brain busy when I run my fingers over them. A little bit of texture goes a long way. Rose? Dragoons are descending here in this place again. What we desire is freedom, or give us death. God bless Diaz. God bless Glorano. Gloranio? I am to bring light to the human's future. I am to pass judgment on the past of the Wingleys. I am Diaz. Bless Diaz. God bless Gloranio. Okay, they've said it 8 times now. Is anything wrong? No, nothing. Let's move on. I don't need to stay here for any longer. Wait, hang on. No. I still need to find an artist to do my chess piece. I know exactly what I want. It's just who to do it. Stunning hammer. Stun. It's got to be you. Heavy mace goes to stunning hammer. No? What the fuck? Who's got the stunning hammer then? Stuns minor. Oh, weird. You are an artist? I have drawn a tattoo for myself before. I am not a tattoo artist. There is an element to the craft that I am ignorant of. So this tattoo here is one that I designed. And it was meant to be this big. It was meant to be across my wrist here. But I drew something that was so complex and detailed, the artist I went to was like, yeah, that's going to be 3 times the size. And he didn't actually look at it until the morning of. So I didn't know it. So like, he was like, you're going to have to make this a lot more simple, or I'm going to make this a lot bigger. And I was like, I don't want to make him sit here while I redesign it. So let's just make it big. And that is a very well learned lesson. That is a lesson for me that I am not a tattoo artist, and I can be an enthusiast about it, but I don't know everything. Just tattoo your own chest. What's the worst that could happen? I mean, that's fair. Like, I'm honestly, I'm probably gonna tattoo my own feet at some point, because I don't want anyone else on my feet. So I would absolutely like buy a tattoo machine and like just fuck around. Because I don't give a shit about my feet being like gorgeously tattooed. Does anyone have to tattoo mommy, or oh, you mean like the mum in like a heart on a ribbon? I've seen that a few times. I've seen a few people with that. It's fairly classic. It's a fairly classic one, like. Your dad had that? Yeah, it's out there. I mean, like, I thought the other day, a couple of years ago, I was like, I saw some like really classic, like almost like memeable tattoos, and I was like, God, at least I didn't like get a skull as my first tattoo. And then I realized, oh, I actually did. Actually, I did. My first tattoo was a skull. You mean gonna do big things? You know it, baby. One of these days. As soon as all of our combined mental health clears up. Oh, kinda. Oh my God, can we not? Can we not please just hit this goddamn weasel? This goddamn windy weasel. And this guy's throwing bones around. And he got no cares in the world. Burn it with a dragoon? I mean, true. AD, fuck it. It's true. Should we go all out special? Just fucking murder him? Nah, we got a boss on the route. Like, there's a boss here that we're gonna have to kill. I know it. Oh, God damn it. I'm so used to like much quicker additions now. Oh dear. Got a butterfly and a black rose, my first tattoo. I am hashtag unique, hell yeah. I am all for getting like the classics are classics for a reason, you know? I'm not against it. I'm really not against it. Was a genuine shit show though. Really, I'm fortunate. I've had good to like middling experiences. I got a couple of tattoos where the artist, I was like, I don't think they're enthusiastic. I don't think they're bringing their A game, and I think they'd rather not be doing it. I was like, cool. I was like, cool. Like, you could have just said no. Like, he did good work, but it really didn't feel like his heart was in it, you know? So I was like, alright, cool. We're going through the motions a little. My first tattoo is going to be the Triforce of Courage in your left hand. So unique. So unique. What's a crazy one I've seen the first time, like for first time tattoos, is the what do you call it? The Dishonored tattoos on the back of your hand. Like as a first tattoo, getting that on there and on here, I wouldn't recommend it. Don't appreciate your sarcasm. Who's to say I was being sarcastic? Poison needle, eh? What is a poison needle, then? Poisons minor enemies? Alright, fair enough. I'm very tired. You're all good. You're doing great, sweetie. I was scared as well, also excited. The pain was new to you, so your adrenaline was making me shake a ton. The room was claustrophobic as hell. At one point, he was showing someone what he was doing. Said, oh, I fucked that little spot up a little, and I jumped, to which he got... Saying, oop, fuck that spot up a little is super fucking unprofessional. Super, super, super fucking unprofessional. Although, to be honest, I've been super unimpressed with the general state of American tattooing. This is something I generally try not to like dog and shit on like broad things, but like fucking I used to watch a lot of like Inked magazine stuff, and like all like the greatest artists in like the US are talking like, oh, I had this guy come in, he was so fucked up, he was drunk, or like everyone was selling coke at like this like tattoo parlor, and like we're tattooing at like 4 in the morning in a party town. I'm like, you shouldn't be doing any of that. And all of that shit is very fucking illegal in the UK. Like, if you're drunk or if you're under the influence of like anything mood altering, you ain't getting a tattoo. Not at all. Like, tattoo studios have like regular opening hours. They might stay open if they're doing like a special event, or if like they know you. If you're on good terms with your artist, they might go, yeah, I'll do an evening shift. Like, it's fine. We'll just stay late an hour and like get this, I'll knock this one out. But like, they have office hours. Like, the amount of shit that I've heard from a bunch of American tattoo artists, like, it's normal. It's fucking incredible. It's like, I'm like, what are you doing? I think there's a lot of studios now that are not like that. But if I ever heard an artist talk like that about tattoo they were doing on me in the moment, I'd be like, okay, whatever they're doing, I'm probably gonna get a cover up. I'm then like going, okay, how much is laser gonna be? Is it worth just going, we're out, I'm done, have a half-finished tattoo? I'm tired of. There's a loud minority of people who talk about how men are the worst to tattoo, or women are angels that fall asleep and never complain, or experience pain. The thing is, there is a difference. Is it all men? No. Is it all women? No. But there's a lot of very tough straight men. Very tough straight men who are very archetypal men and boys. As soon as they get touched by a needle, they're screaming, they're howling. It's like they're going through a war movie. And like, I've seen some people like this. Like proper like tradies, like they're on the fucking, they're out there all weather, like building houses, like they're hard lads. And then like they get scratched by a needle and it's like, it's tears. They're screaming, they're actually hollering. And meanwhile, women go through period pain every month, and it's like they they go to the happy place. They're out. Like, so I think the stereotype comes like from a little nugget of truth, unfortunately. But no, it's not everyone. It is not everyone. I am actually, whenever I'm getting tattooed, I am very concerned that if I am sitting well or not. But then you've heard me talk about how I am at restaurants, and it's exactly the same. Oh my god, Lee! Lee, you lovely boy. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, man. Ian had a very specific idea for my tattoo design. He kept turning it down. Gave me something else, and after the tattoo, he questioned my original idea. I explained it again. He was like, "Oh shit, I didn't understand that. I could have definitely done that." I was furious with lack of communication. Yeah, that sounds terrible. That is tough because like communication is a two-way street, and either he's being obstinate, or it wasn't great, or like you just weren't on the same page. That happens, unfortunately. But to be like, "Oh yeah, I could have done that," immediately after finishing what he wanted to do. Yeah, that's irritating. I'm a very straight, manly man who is scared of needles. I don't believe that for a fucking second. I even whimper from my wrist tattoo, and that shit felt like shooting both fire and ice into my veins. It sucked, but I was silent and still. Absolutely. Oh, dude, wrist tattoos are a fucking nightmare. Like this one was like, this is ouchie, ouchie. I'm kind of glad that the rest, like, the next tattoo will be, like, along here. So, like, I have a little bit of different, like, there's a little bit more meat here. And then it's going to be, I decided I'm going to get, a fly on my palm. Like a squished fly. It's like, but the horror reference is, Jeff Goldblum's The Fly. So it might be, depending on, like, what we do and how goofy it might be, like, a little fly with, Jeff Goldblum's face. I'm the token straight on these parts. You're a straight man who's definitely afraid of needles. They're out there. Very curious about the feeling of a tattoo needle. Let's care about less of the two and more about the experience. Honestly, it's, have you ever like I would describe it as like general pain levels. It's like, have you ever fallen in a hedge and the scratch you get from that? It's kind of like that, but you're getting that very specifically and over like 7 hours, like 3 hours. No, a hedge, like a bush. You ever fall in like a did you just use a fake word? No, I'm British. We make words up. Also, hench is a real word. Don't let Shane tell anyone he lies. Hench is a real word. Yeah, hedge. Yeah, like, it's like, people describe it as like a cat scratch. I wouldn't say it's like a cat scratch. Cat scratches are, like, they get, like, cat scratches like a hook and it like, drags. A hedge is like just a thorn, like, going across. As a kid, I used to bite my dad and kick my mom numerous times when they tried to hold me down to get a damn flu shot. Really? Dude, that's tough. Like, even especially as like a kid, like, that's like routine trauma right there. Tattoo pain nowadays for me is super calming. The heat it causes after a while is so soothing. Dude, you absolutely, people get into tattoos. People, like, not so much like addictive, but like people get into it and they get very Moorish. The more tattoos you have, the more you want. I slammed my hand in a strap ratchet at work a few times. Probably not as painful as that. I do think tattoo isn't painful anymore. It's just a 3-hour nap time. I would disagree with that. Like, it can be, and it depends on the area. It depends on the person. I definitely struggled on my last tattoos a little bit because, especially this one, this right here, that's all bone. There's no muscle there that you can grow, so that's all bone. And that just, like, fucking, that riles you. That really does rile you. I was not enjoying that one at all. And then, like, so I was like, oh, maybe we're done, because he leans back and goes, okay, cool, I've done the outline, now to fill it in. I'm like, ah! Needles are top 3 fear, really. I don't know if it's any better or worse in that tattooed needles, like, they don't go into your skin in the same way that needles do, like a medical needle. Because a buddy of mine has a fear of, it's not so much needles, it's like things being, like, sticking out of your body. Drains all the color from his face. So, like, if he's getting, like, his blood taken, the needle has to go in, has to sort of sit there, it goes quite deep, and it's an involved process. Whereas, a tattoo machine, like the needles in that, they're going like into like the first, like, second layer of your skin. It's much shallow, and they're out as soon as like it's so fast, and because it's like it looks like brrr, it doesn't trigger the same sort of response from him because it's specifically things poking out the body, and there's never anything poking out the body on a tattoo. So I don't know if they are very different, and some people take them differently. You said that overall, you meant for you specifically. That's fair. That's fair. If it's for you specifically, that's fair. Oh, and if it's a different kind of pain, I'm kind of fine with, like, a door slamming on my arm, a ratchet slamming on your foot, but, like, if I stub my toe, rip. Oh, pain is different depending on, like, the situation, the area, the actual, like, method of trauma. There are easier and difficult like, high and low pain level areas to get tattooed, for sure. Generally, anywhere very soft. So, like, under here. This bit, not very tough. It stings a little bit. Like, this one, stung. This bit here, stung a little bit. So, anywhere, like, in joints. So, like, here is a bit of a bastard. Anywhere that is quite bony, which is why things like up here, or like even like this bit here, stung quite a bit. Top of the hand, oh yeah, you got a lot of nerves in your hand. Hands are a bugger. They really, really are. I want to, what I might do is, that's the one you want. I would also, like, even though tattoos are, much more accepted these days, I would still heavily advise not getting a hand tattoo as your first tattoo. You don't know if you like the process of getting tattooed. You don't know if you like how you look with tattoos. You don't know, you might not be going to a good tattoo artist. If you haven't at least had some tattoos by a couple different people, like, it could be, it can be a difficult thing to find a good tattoo artist the first time round. You don't know if you like the person that you're going to. Like, people will look at you different. There's no two ways around it. If you're getting your hand tattooed as a first tattoo, I would say don't. I don't think, as a society, we're not there. And I think as a practice, a good tattoo artist wouldn't do that for you. If a tattoo artist was like, yeah, let's do it, I would question them. I would question if that's someone who I want to tattoo my body. I got my rabbit one done. They were poking the inside of my elbow, and while it hurt, I saw a bit. My brain was so entranced by the sound of the machine. The heat from it, was just vibing. That's fair. People already look at you like you're on your way to blow up a building. Slightly different judgments, but I get you. But honestly, yeah, it's something like necks, hands, like, that's like, I still consider myself a bit of a tattoo baby, even though, like, this arm is basically covered, this upper arm is basically covered. Like, I've got nothing on my chest, nothing on my back. I want my neck done, but I want to get my chest done first, because there is something to be said about the balance of how you're going to look, and the designs making you look either like top heavy or wonky, or like the negative space working against you, because ultimately tattoos are meant to be designed for the body. And if you, for example, it looks weird, it looks weird if you have your neck and your arms done, but there's nothing in your torso. It looks off center. It looks strange, and like if you're doing that purposely for a reason, yeah, that's possible. But like I think a lot of like millennials and younger are getting very visible tattoos and not getting like their core done, and it looks off kilter. Talk wrestling for a bit. Oh no. Shows you how whenever there's a thumbtack spot, landing on 5 thumbtacks hurts a lot worse than standing on 60 because it's an even spread around. The pressure isn't even pinpoint, and while the worst isn't of it is getting them taken out, the initial force isn't too bad. Yeah, it's like a bed of nails. Like one nail, bad. A bed of nails, manageable. Like obviously with practice and stuff. I don't actually sway your arms when you walk. I don't smile when I'm just wandering around, so I have been told that I look like I'm about to go cross my name off a list. I mean, my resting face is not a happy face. Like I get asked all the time, "You all right?" I'm like, "Yeah, I was thinking about what I was going to be playing tonight." I'm like, "Oh, okay, you look furious." I'm like, "That's just my face. That's just my face." I do worry sometimes when if I'm having like a quiet moment on stream, I'm just sat there like concentrating on the game, like people are gonna come in like, "Is he all right? Is he furious?" I'm like, "No, I'm just concentrating and I have a heavy brow." That's all it is. I have a villain aura sometimes, it seems. That's what I get told anyway. If you're not angry when you're gay, are you even gay? I mean, that's also true. Yeah, he's just locked in. He's engaging the brain. That's all it is. Yo, Lemonade. We know I'm never alright. That's true. It do be what it do be. How you doing well, buddy? I heard you're going to have a wedding after this battle. There's no guarantee of coming back alive. Even if one of us dies, our bodies, our bonds of affection are forever. Krieg, your eyes are already looking at the future. Then I will realize the future for you. Oh, so she worked with the bad guy a little bit then. Sometimes, I don't know if you're really the Rose I know. Buddy, you don't know this girl at all. I'm just me. Uh-oh. Fucking haunted swords. Because of the Dragoons made an appearance, it seems that the souls of the soldiers who died in the Dragon campaign have awakened. Great. Waking up. It's weekend time. We changed time here. I hate it. We changed our times on Sunday as well. It hasn't fucked me up too much today. Hasn't messed me up a lot. Polter helm, armor, sword. Okay. Let's go Mega Dragoons, I think. I'm doing well today. I'm alright. I'm tired. It felt like I didn't get much time to like sit and recharge throughout the weekend, so I'm kind of tired. I think this week is going to be quite tiring, I think. But it was a good weekend, so like I'm not going to complain that much. You know? Right, let's Diamond Dust or Water Strength. Freezing Ring? Yeah. Oh, actually, no. Diamond Dust all, because there's multiple enemies here. One last thing about tattoo stuff. I find it interesting that I hear horror stories about a small tattoo taking 6 hours. But for me, my tattoos have been maybe 4 hours max, and that's for a big one. Different artists work at different paces. Like, color can take a lot more time than black work. It depends. And what's small to some people is big to another person. Like, you know? Hope that won't be too draining. Yeah, so it's my mum's birthday, so it's me, my dad, and my sister, and my mum. I don't know if our partners are going. We're going for like lunch. It should be fine. It should be alright. I like my family, so I'm not gonna be like, I'm not gonna bemoan it too much. I'm gonna go hang out with people that I like, and then eat good food, and like celebrate my mum, who I actually am lucky enough to have a good mum. Like, will it be exhausting? Yeah. But will it be a bad time? No. He's lucky, yeah. You should know. You had a bad mum. You're gonna make it about you. You're gonna make my relationship with my mum about you. It may also be because I had a very small stature versus someone who's probably wider than me. I'm pretty small for 5'10". Potentially. Might be a factor. I can imagine it being a factor. Alright, we're definitely doing Red-Eye Dragon. We're gonna fuck everybody up, I think. I have no idea how, like, if this guy's gonna fuck us up, because it's technically an optional boss, and optional bosses usually mean either it's fine, or I should be terrified. This special attack looks fucking cool, though. One of us had a good mom to raise him into a balanced human being, and the other didn't grow into a selfish cunt. She gonna let me talk or continue to be a selfish cunt? Oh, absolutely, I'm gonna continue being a selfish cunt. Are you kidding me? Alright, one of them's on... two of them are in yellow health now, so it's pretty decent. I've done my entire life because you have pussy hands, boy. So got the joke translated into into text. It's all right. It's more of the I'm not poking fun at you so much as like I've noticed a big trend in recent years where if someone's celebrating Mother's Day and they have a good mum, people are very quick to interject. Well, I didn't have a good mum. It's like, that's okay. We're not talking about your mum. I'm talking very specifically about my mum, or like my dad, or something like that. There's a very I think it's a very sad I don't mean sad like pathetic, I mean sad as in like actually like really genuinely tragic thing of like people who recognize that they didn't have a good upbringing then use that to then try and silence anyone talking about parents ever. And parents come up a lot because everyone has some sort of parental figures, and it's a big shame that people don't. I'm not saying anyone here is doing that, but people don't emotionally regulate and go like, okay, when they're talking about their parents, it's not necessarily a reflection of my parents, you know? Because you never see the opposite of someone going like, oh, I had a shitty dad. It's like, well, actually, my dad was really nice, and I think that's also not productive at all. I know I try my best to never talk about your family. I know you've spoken to me privately about the struggles with your family somewhat, and you got my my sympathies and support, man. I just think it's an unfortunate side effect that we have at the moment of acknowledging that other people have damaged us. Listen, you talking about your good mum ruins the vibe. Let us be bitter and miserable. Look, you sound plenty bitter and miserable to me. It sounds like I'm only helping you. The more I talk, the more miserable you get. I think we're coming together brilliantly. I think it's a real team effort. But I also subscribe completely to you should be able to unsubscribe from like Mother's Day and Father's Day emails from companies. We should be thanking me for making us extra miserable. Exactly. What I do is a goddamn service to everyone. Jeez. Jeezy crazy. You're the sugar cube in my coffee. I like that. I like that. That's very good. I do enjoy when Barrel services you. I told this before a bit. The point where I learned I grew up was finally realizing that my dad wasn't this asshole I was brainwashed to believe. He's an asshole, but my mum villainized him to the moon and back. You don't want to grow up to be a father. That stuff, that kind of like parental alienation is really brutal. Let's do that. Why is the streamer not the sub for the entire chat? Yeah, that kind of like attitudes is like doing damage for someone is grotesque. I hate that. I'm sorry you have to deal with that. There is no in between. It's like verse doesn't exist to you guys. Interesting. For a second, it just looked like an infinity mirror, and I was like, ooh, cool. Well, can't combat. Oh, he's dead? Shit. Oh, yeah. Let's get rid of this sword, I think. He's legit my best friend, you know? Like, he took me in when she didn't want me anymore, so can't say that about her, yeah? I feel a researcher in such studies would have the day of their life studying us. They might be lurking in the chat right now. Yeah, no. Buzz with instant kills, my favorite. Yeah, right? Love that for us. I'm assuming either it was an instant kill or, no, it's just a kill. There's no damage number. Right, so Meru, you gotta get the boys up. Wake the boys up. They're sleeping on the job. Again, like, instant kill moves need some sort of signifier or telegraph that you can tell, like, oh, I need to defend against this. Oh my god. It's a final attack when you kill them. No, because it happened twice in a row, and we didn't kill the sword twice. I don't think. Please let us just have like two goes in a row. Need a counter? Yeah, I think it's so strange that we went so long with video games before like really looking at that sort of a system. And even now, it's not perfect. Like, it should be a very basic design of like, we've added this ability to this boss. Is it fun? Is it engaging? Does it make you plan ahead? And if it doesn't, then it's not great. Oh, this move was fine, I think. That move was not fine. That move was not okay. Does this mechanic spark joy? Exactly. Is this engaging? Is this rewarding? Does this make me feel like I am doing good at the game? If no, it needs work. Alright, he's into red out. Red now, good.
Double slash.
I think he's confused as well. I guess I'm attacking over the bit. Hell yeah, dude! Cheap attacking. I clicked that it was on PC. No, please. God damn it. God damn it. I was kind of hoping Cool Boogie would kill it. Is that going to be a party hit or single hit? Okay, single hit's fine. This game's too work. Add rainbow colors damaging the clearly straight pie. Ban it. Bold did you to assume any of these characters are straight? There we go. We did it. It only cost us everything as well. It only cost us all of our items. Soul Eater and a Smoke Ball. What the fuck is a Soul Eater? I'll take some cheeky levels though. Don't mind me.
No. You do an eclectic celebration.
Yeah, Lux, you during Pride. Lux, what's good? My favorite home folk. Can't complain that people bear grudges against me. If you move your camera, you'll be able to see the item icon when you get them. Oh, really? Could do though. Could do. Powerful, but decays each turn. HP decays. Fuck. Who's that for then? It's at 57. Damn. Okay, that is powerful. I'm glad we're friends. I like us. Gonna eat breakfast. Love you, but bye. Honestly, fine. Are you going around Arcade Bears for French toast? Because like, if I didn't get an invite and you did, I'd be very fucking upset. Like, actually, we would have to have words. It would be a legit problem for us. Terrible, terrible. We can do that, and then I wonder if recovers MP, SP, reduces damage from darkness-based attacks. Is there like there's like any like a physical ring to get like loads of health, so it doesn't matter as much? Or any sort of like health regen items? Mind Crush is a good sword though, but it's like 40 damage, man. I'm assuming physical ring, like the Soul Eater will take a set, like a percentage of your health per turn. So I'm tempted like to give him like 3,000 HP. Armor of Yore. Okay. And a Panic Bell. Alright. More gear. Avoids poison stun and arm blocking. Okay. What was a Panic Bell? I imagine it causes panic on shitty enemies. Little enemies, I should say, maybe. Confuses minor enemies. Okay, I'm gonna sell all of those so fucking quick. So I think the next couple of rounds, we're gonna be defending a lot. Damn, we got 20 minutes for end of stream. I don't think we're getting to disc 4 today, unfortunately. But I feel like we did a lot. Like a lot got done. But I really wanted to get to disc 4, man. I wonder what kind of damage he's looking at taking. Man. He's 300 a round. Okay, so it's about 10% of your health a turn. But what does this do then? Okay, so that's a lot of damage. 200 on like a failed thing. That's pretty decent, but also fucking horrifying. I'm assuming that if he's in Dragoon form, he doesn't suffer that. Jesus. I got a couple of angel prayers, so that's fine, actually. So it does good damage, but like, is it worth that losing that much health? Unless there's some other mechanic that we can combo it with, I don't think it's worth it. I don't think that sword's worth it at all. Look at what Dart needs to mimic a fraction of Kongol's power. Crazy talk, man. We're taking that sword straight off. I'm not dealing with it. Nope, 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 nope. It's not good. Armor review was pretty good. Block, stun, and arm blocking. Can be... Okay, it's only for the boys. Oh, it might be only for Dart, actually. So, yeah, he's getting that. A lot of defense as well. One extra defense. Okay, so it's a little better, but it does grant immunity to a bunch of abilities or like statuses. So I'm on board with it. I can dig it. Right, Dart's gonna block or like defend for like the entire round because holy crap, he's looking ropey. He's also back to doing like shit all damage. Oh boy. Damn it. If we can kill 2 of them, that would be honestly ideal. Well, Dart's dead. Yeah, Rumin, what's good, buddy? How you doing today? Mary's not looking too hot either. Alright, you can defend. Kongol, it's up to you, buddy. This game is kicking my ass in a lot of ways. Like, I'm liking it. But this game doesn't like me, it feels. Okay, 242 is not terrible. Kongol's edition must be mastered by this point. Oh no, you're gonna defend. Did you woke up slowly getting ready for work later though? Work? Boo. It's nice that you can slowly get ready though. That's good. That you're not rushing around too much. Yeah, double slash. Here's money though, so I'm gonna walk out after work, and I'm getting close to finishing Ring Fit Adventure after all this time. Hell yeah! We're gonna be working out tonight, and honestly, I am not feeling it. We're on like, I think this is like week 3 of like the routine. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's a struggle still. I'm waiting for that moment where it all turns, and like I'm still like I'm in the routine, but I haven't hit that yet. I like it when they're confused and then they kill themselves. It does make me laugh. Oh shit, Mero just leveled up? Brilliant. And credits for me are too tempting to give up on at this point. Oh, dude, for Ring Fit, like, I imagine it's such an ordeal to complete it. I do not blame you at all. Alright, game. 3 more Bone Boys? Okay, that's fine. Keeps you active at least, yeah. Have you got a replacement once you're done with it? Like, what is gonna take its place? Because you wouldn't want to like have that sort of like source of exercise in your life and then just like lose it. I imagine that'd be an absolute nightmare. Outrageous. Alrighty, one. No, okay, he's not doing it today. Someone's going to probably walk outside more often. Hell yeah, okay, I can get involved with that. The dog has already noted the change in the seasons. We're now getting like sunlight come across the floor like throughout the day in the living room, and the dog is following it like with a passion. He's such a little sunshine boy. I just want to get to like the next either not save point but like rest point. And then we'll probably save it and head out. Spring's your favorite season for that, especially. It's sunny but not abundantly so. Yeah. Before top season. Honestly, I love me some winter. Gimme as cold as you can get. I'm into it. Let's have a quick look at our additions, because I don't know what Meru and Congo are even looking like these days. So, Double Slash is almost level 3. Cool. Cool Boogie is almost level 3. So that's going to be... That's an SP style addition, not a damage one. So Hammer Spin's still the best one. Inferno is very close to being done as well. Excellent. Yeah, I'm a winter, autumn, and then... Can I grab these? I guess not. Winter, autumn, and then spring. I think summer's probably my least favorite, just because I can't handle the heat. If I get warm, my body holds on to that, and I'm fucked. It's something that I have a tough time through. I'm trying to get some systems in place to help me get through and not be depressed like I was last year. Some heat is too much, yeah. It's not for me. Alright, please just don't kill Meru. Whatever you do. What did I just say? There we go, gotcha. Although we're very lucky in this flat in that it, because we're a subfloor basement or a basement flat, it means that we stay pretty cool in the summer because like we don't get sun. we don't have walls to have like sun on. We'd have a roof to absorb sunlight. So we can like hunker down here pretty well. Like throughout the summer, our house usually becomes, or our flat usually becomes like the port in the storm for all our friends. We'll come to town, we'll get fucking boiling, and then like let's go back to ours. We'll cool down. So we're very lucky with that. Alright, our entire team is guarding, and I'm not into it. Alright, Kongol is the one to get us through all of this. Yeah, we're very lucky to like have somewhere to go, you know, when it's too much. Go on, get him. I don't know how much of these snowfields is actually left. Easy. So we're 1,000 gold away from another trophy, which is good. I'm happy for. What are you? A burning wave? Okay, that's trash. Gushing magma? Okay, that's trash. That's to be sold immediately. Are we gonna get out of this place? Okay, these guys are pretty... They're fine. And the bowling is probably the toughest enemy. I think. You can defend some more, because you need more health. Kongol, just pick up the slack of everyone else. Or that's fine too. Additions are just a serving suggestion, it's fine. God. Go on. Here we go. Okay. As a minor news, I found the last little things I need for my sibling's wedding in terms of jewelry and last minute outfit fix it. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, so that's the job done then. Must be a load of stress on. Stress off, even. If I can pronounce things properly. We'll guard because they get dart out of yellow health, I think. Fortunately, these guys don't have a huge amount of health, so we should clear out pretty quick. Congo can do it. I need to get my hair redyed and my nails painted, but other than that, you're ready to go. Oh, that should be easy enough, right? Do you dye your own hair, or do you go to a salon? Excuse me. Excuse me. So that's how we get up there. That makes sense. No good at fancy hair, stuff like that. That's entirely fair. We're in two minds with my hair at the moment because we dye ours at home. Whether we want to dye it again or try and keep washing it, because like this is going like almost white down here. You can't really see it well with the way the camera's color graded, but we could potentially get some white hair on the go, which I'm into. I would love if, honestly, if I could have like platinum white hair, I'd be very happy. If you found a hairdresser you also like, which helps a lot. Oh god, yeah, absolutely. Here we are at the capital city, Velweb. The Seven Towers. Is Diaz waiting for us somewhere in there? That is a Tower of the Seven Dragoons. The throne of the Holy Emperor is underneath there. We're standing at the legendary place where humans began their liberation. I wonder if it's an abominable place as well. You think too much. It's the same as Cadessa, isn't it? When you drag the past around, you cannot walk anywhere. It is true, Miru. The Forbidden Land that was the royal capital of the Wingleys. And this Valweb is a mere historic ruin. Yep. We can do nothing but sell for the present. Okay, so we need something to heal with. Get me getting touched up before I grab my natural color back out. This is going to be the last of that phase. Really? You going back to natural? Hell yeah. I don't think I'll ever go, like, back to... Oh, God, what are these guys? This looks like an abject nightmare. Terminator and a witch. Okay. Okay. Charging spirit, don't like that. Okay, so we can take him out pretty quick, I think. Yeah. The witch, I'm assuming, is going to be a nuisance. I'm assuming she's going to be a bit of a nuisance. Pa! I missed. Okay. Maybe we'll get rid of the Terminators. They're smaller. Come on. God damn it. We're not getting the Infernos we need. Oh wow, they actually were pretty weak. I was kind of hoping that we'd let us would actually let us like heal up on that fight. I was talking about dyeing your hair dark green at one point, but that's more like someone else's brand on Twitch. Was thinking about pink, but that requires bleaching my hair out, and I don't want to do that yet. I wouldn't worry about getting the same color as someone else. If anyone got funny about that, I think that says more about them. But pink, yeah, bleaching hair is a full-on thing. But I mean, it grows out. Hair grows out. Oh my god, it's that Frankenstein guy from Small Soldiers. Maximum Volt. All right, that's a pretty cool name. Alright, 300 is a sizable amount.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Yo, Octo, what's good, buddy? How are you doing today? Do we keep that one confused? I think we do. There we go. We got an Inferno. We're not getting a save point anytime soon, are we? I would kind of like to save, please. Right, what is that doing? Probably loads of damage. You stuck here till we say we are. It feels like that. It does. Dart, you can guard up. Get some health back. You, please kill that. No? Okay. Okay. Thank God. All right, cool. These are not the ideal characters I want enemy to heal up with. As Meru's in white health, so She can continue whacking. It's just like no damage. You can continue defending. You're good. Had a really good day of transmissibility so far, and did a small IRL reveal. Oh hell yeah! Hell yeah, dude! I'm glad it's going well for you. We're doing well today. We made some big progress in this. I feel. We're gearing up for what I think is going to be quite a tiring week ahead, but I'm not against it. I'm not upset at it. What I might do is I might make a save state. Oh my god, that did so much damage to everybody. Let's just get this guy dead. We're still really bad at additions in this, so that's been fun to continue to learn. I'll take a level up on Kongol, though. Hell yeah. What I might do is have a look at our additions and see where they're at. Double Slash is just up to level 3. Hell yeah. Damage is decent. Cool Boogie is getting closer to level 4. Damage is still kind of duff, but SP gain is massive. Inferno is so close now. So close. Let's get through this door and see what we get. An attack ball. Okay, so I don't know where this is. I don't know. I can't see it because my face is in the way. Let's go here for a second. Load and save. Save. Create a save. There we go. Alrighty, gang. Alrighty. I'm gonna get out of here because I gotta go walk the dog. I gotta go work out. I gotta go finish Spider-Man. I gotta get pictures of Spider-Man. Let's see who's doing cool things.
Can I pet that dog?
They're still live. I didn't think they'd be live at the moment, but they are. Let's go say hi and happy birthday to Ambershi. Ambershi is a wonderful, I believe they're non-binary, queer streamer, and they're doing some Lego Builders Journey. It's their birthday, and they're doing a 24-hour stream. Let's see if we can go say hi to them. Let's go say hi. They are wonderful. I read them very recently. There's your raid message, gang. I will see you tomorrow for some what are we doing tomorrow? Sea of Stars. We might beat the story if the game allows. Could you imagine? Right, gang. I'll see you all very, very soon. Have fun with Amber. They're great. I'll see you later. Bye!